High atop Atlanta Motor Speedway, and our night in America is back, and it is back better than ever. After an amazing e-ticket event, here we stand, and we're excited to be along with you. 40 drivers enter this racetrack for 100 laps as we get ready to go green. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to rock and roll just one more time. Now, my voice may sound a little different here tonight as I have been under the weather as I did go to the Daytona 500. We were supposed to have a stream last Tuesday. That very much changed quickly after the 500 moved to a Monday. I elected to try to head back on Tuesday morning, but there was not going to be enough time to get there for a stream, so we moved the stream back to Friday, which is today. Well, are we going to make that stream up? The plan is yes. We will be live once again Sunday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, along with our regular cast of Tuesday night following. A lot of great racing ahead of us as we get ready to go green. Abraham Vila and company have all lined up, ready to roll. So, a lot of updates for you guys coming, but right now with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left, we get ready to ride. Qualifying from Atlanta Motor Speedway, let's say hello to the chat. Eric W is here and ready to roll. Zach Attack, Jamon King, Rod, Michael, and so many others excited to be along with us. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, I am very much under the weather. Now, don't get nervous when I say this, but there is a new viral infection, I guess you could say virus, going on in this world. There's a good chance I have caught that. I have every symptom that everyone that has gotten it has. So I have been monitoring it. I've got it, I believe, on Tuesday, Wednesday, something like that. NyQuil, DayQuil, that's been my best friend the last couple of days. And I woke up this morning, I said, we're about 80%. The voice may be a problem child, but I still think we can get 4 races and even 5 if we hit the 300 likes. Yes, 300 likes, we still get race number 5. But it is crazy to think that there is no name for this set virus, and so many drivers in our night in America have also gotten it. That's not a joke, ladies and gentlemen. Multiple drivers have since contracted this thing. They all have the same symptoms, and we said, you know what, let's name it ourselves. Let's call it the NR24. So if you hear drivers that win and they also may sound under the weather, this may just be the sick stream. And it's okay, because we're going to do our best, and we still plan on streaming Sunday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. James Thurston, Spencer E. Burns, Jacob Wilkerson, Aiden Walker, Jaden Reyna, Abraham Veland, so many others have lined on up. Now, why is it just 40 drivers at Atlanta instead of our regular 62? Pretty simple. Since the Next-Gen has such a high poly on iRacing, we've seen in times before when we allow 60 drivers to join and then even cut it to 40, the system still cannot take it, and that's where we saw all of the blinking issues. So we said, okay, race 1 will only be set at 40. Race 2 on back, we'll have our 60 car entry list where bump day will be a huge factor, so do keep that in mind. All the races tonight will be lined up the way it is expected. Josh Kenyon's on the board. He sits 8. Chad Thornquist 37th as we get ready to go green. 1 minute left here of qualifying, and our night in America feeling victories all year long. If you came in and showed out for the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500, I say thank you very much, because oh boy, was it a blast. Very much was. Christian Delgado, Pravi Richard, Jordan Herring, Justin Connor lined up and loaded as we get ready to take the green flag. A lot of things to look at, a lot of things to oversee as we get ready to go green. How about this one? The Darrington Woodworking Florida 500, over 20,000 views with 1,200 concurrent. We uploaded a couple videos to maintain the last couple of weeks or a week and a half of no broadcasting. But guess what? The Darrington Woodworking overall success, I believe, is the second highest viewed e-ticket event. 4,000, I believe, back to the Geico 500 we held April of 2022. A lot of great things to look forward to as we get ready to go green. In just 2 seconds time, we'll be dropping the green flag for one thing and one thing only, ladies and gentlemen. 100 laps here at the Atlanta Motor Speedway. Wanting to know what the schedule is all about? Just hit the pinned comment at the top of your screen. Atlanta Next-Gen Car tomorrow, Michigan, IndyCar National Super Speedway, and Trucks, Kansas. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be a blast. Eric W. dropping down the 5 gifted memberships. Once again, we are planning on coming back this Sunday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Not sure if we'll have a community event or not. We've been playing around with ideas because the e-ticket schedule will be changing up big time. We'll keep you up to date at the conclusion of race number 1. Top of the board, Daniel Mosteller, Spencer E. Burns, Jacob Wilkerson, Jaden Reyna is joining us as well. We all know Jaden Reyna. He's been a long-term viewer of NR Night in America, short track specialist out of the Carolinas. Once again, if you're just joining on in and you're wondering, why do I sound under the weather? Well, I've contracted something, but I'm at the tail end of it. So I said, hey, perfect time to go streaming. Let's do it as we get ready to go green. Hayden Walker lined up and loaded. Andrew Cootie, he's back and ready to roll. James Thurston, David Johnson, Chad Thurnquist, Nicholas Hook, and so many others have lined up and loaded. So it will be 40 drivers taking the green flag here tonight. And once again, race 2, 3, and 4. Those are the races guaranteed here tonight. We will see bump day. 60 drivers can enter. 40 to 43 will take the green flag, and we will be back this Sunday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central with a follow-up on Tuesday. How about this one, the Power 5 Championship? We haven't talked about it much because we've been talking about the e-ticket events here in February. We've been talking about the community events as well. But there's one thing you do have to go ahead and keep in mind. That Power 5 Championship is on the horizon. We haven't had too many races in February. What does that mean? The Sweet 16 power rankings can switch up big time, just off what you got in race 1 to even race 4. And race 5 is going to be important as well. Once again, 300 likes on this stream. You will see it. As we get ready to go green, let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. A lot of Chevrolets lined up on front. If you're new to NASCAR, if you're new to NR Night in America, sit back, relax. It's going to be one heck of a show as we get ready to dial it on in. Last time we went racing, it was on a super speedway. We're back at Atlanta, and things are going to get dicey in a hurry. Toyota on the outside, Chevy on the bottom. Spencer E. Burns has not won in a while, but he's looking to get it done. Last win, Charlotte. That was all the way back around September, October. He lines up front row. Well, we all know Jaden Reyna. He usually joins when we bring those Wing NASCAR nationwide machines to front and center. He's on the bottom side. I got Aiden Walker on that outside lane. That's row number 2. Donskoy, Kenyon, Cootie, so many others lined up, ready to go green. But Chevrolet, definitely the powerhouse here tonight. Will they be the powerhouse in race number 2? Well, only time will really tell, because the car tomorrow's will be ripping around Michigan. About 30 to 40 laps still to be determined how many laps we go there. Race number 3, who's heard the news? Nashville Super Speedway will be getting the IndyCar Championship this year. We said, let's go ahead and show that off. And race number 4, Truck Night in America. We'll show them off at the Kansas Speedway. So we start with race 1. We start with 100 laps. 4 checkered flags will be woven here tonight. Maybe 5. That's all up to the viewers. Let's paint this chat green just one more time. Toyota, Chevrolet, lined up and loaded. The pace car will make the hard left off of turn 4, and we'll get ready to set your Power 5 championship. It starts with Atlanta as we light the fuse in Georgia. Mosteller on the bottom won't get the lead to turn 1. That's Spencer Burns. Aiden Walker, a slam to the back end of the 06. Now there's a lot of drag on these next gens. You're going to see a lot of these guys slam drafting like you saw in the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500. The only difference is this is a mile and a half compared to the 2.5 super speedway that we're used to seeing it on. Lap 1, it goes to Spencer Burns. 2x2, 2000 iRating cap, 1 spinning in the rear. Balderas, single car spin, we stay green. Kenyon to 5th, looking for a move. Cootie wanting it on the outside. But Burns is just a lot stronger there in that second lane. Now Atlanta has definitely worn out a lot since it first came to be on this older, should we say now newer surface. But it was at one point very, very jet black as the surface. Well, since SMI has put down a surface that wears a lot quicker, you're going to see handling become an issue, including on iRacing. The texture itself still looks very new, but we've seen drivers before talk about handling issues at Atlanta Super Speedway. Burns, your race leader. Walker there in second, has Abraham Vila on the rear end. Still no change. Back nose to tail, they fight their way off turn 2. Inside lane, now the way to go. Spencer Burns locks it in. He's been doing a lot of A-fix over the last couple of days, or should we say the last couple of hours. Last night he was in a chat with a couple drivers. They were talking about you can't lose that lead pack. You have to stay together. You have to stay consistent. And oh, by the way, find your buddies. A 100-lap race here will go by like nothing. As long as you stick together and don't make any mistakes, you're going one way. That's forward. Well, he had Aiden Walker on that outside lane at one point, dropped to the bottom, but has since worked his way back topside. Mosteller on the bottom, lined in with Jaden Reyna. Burns continues to click him off. He leads another. Has currently not left that top 3. Spencer Burns, top of the board. Rowe in 5th. Kenyon in 4th. Aiden Walker on the outside, Vila in the middle. He was not going to have any help. Now he will get help there from Andrew Cootie. Cootie, the shot to the back end of Vila. Vila, another guy that's trying to make the Power 5. He's showed a lot of speed recently, and right now is up inside this top 5 running. How about James Thurston? Here's a storyline that we have not talked about at all. James Thurston's not on the Sweet 16, and arguably should be on the Sweet 16. Well, we told Thurston, hey, there's one thing about tonight that is so interesting. Since there hasn't been a lot of races, you will have an opportunity to even make the Power 5 just off your performance tonight. He said, well, let's go get a win. Right now, he's up inside the top 10, still running strong. With 93 laps to go, just being relevant up front makes a difference. How about this? Tandem drafting top 2. Burns pulls away from Mosteller. Vila back in 3rd. Now, one thing you'll see here tonight that you didn't see in the Daytona 500, that will go ahead and be drivers not saving fuel. Very rarely do you see fuel saving a thing at NR Night in America, but we saw them clocking 205, 206 just at Daytona. Well, tonight the speeds definitely have been quick and energized. 191 into turn 1. That was Abraham Vila on the outside lane, just blipping that throttle. We're starting to see 2 packs be the way to go. One top, one bottom. James Thurston now works his way up to 11th. Still holding on as it's a 10-car breakaway, heading back to turn 1. Right on board with Jaden Reyna. Now 185 back to the center of the corner. Now he's got it all locked in. 187 flirts with 190. Back to turn 3. Now you will see speeds up to 200 miles per hour very soon. That will go ahead and be with the car tomorrow at Michigan, as Spencer Burns continues to lead these laps one after another. He's got 7 of the 11 so far. On that outside lane, it's Toyota and Toyota. Who's got the rest of them? Well, Vila doesn't have any. The Mosteller has just cracked in 3. The only problem is he has now dropped back to that 4th position. Sean Rowe to 3rd, Abraham Vila to 2nd, all chasing Spencer Burns, who will most definitely lead another at the line. Maybe not. Yes, he does. Spencer Burns, 8 out of 12. Racing is key here tonight. Being together is very much the way to go. You don't want to lose that draft. We've already seen drivers drop well off the pace. 40 drivers still racing, only one multiple laps down. That's Alexander Balderas. Let's run through it. David Johnson outside the running order, about 3 seconds off the pace of 38. He sits 39th. You look at the guys that are mainly in this pack. It's about 30 drivers deep, but most of them are scattered into different groups, but still in drafting position. Abraham Vila, new race leader on the outside. One spun to the bottom, off the racing surface. Balderas 3 laps down. Delgado, Cox, all outside that roll. Vila gets another 87 laps to go. The thing is, they can fan out here in Atlanta. They don't have to stay technically on the racing surface. You can go below that red line, but here's the big thing. It's a super speedway. You wreck someone below that red line and it causes a caution, you're out of the entire race. Keep that in mind. We've seen guys already make mistakes before. It's most definitely been a problem in the past. It could be a problem in the future. TCB and company lined up. That's with Dale Greenwood. Still 86 laps to go. They have broken away, but with the new leader up front, things change. Lewis on the bottom, Cootie on the bottom, Abraham Vila, the drive off corner exit. Balderas holds himself to that outside lane. Now, we haven't seen a caution at all, but we have seen incidents on track. Not enough to go ahead and really warrant the yellow, but enough to keep your eyes peeled of possible new situations. Tire wear, tire wear, tire wear. It's going to mean something, including on these long green flag runs here right on the nose here of Andrew Cootie. Sean Rowe to the bottom. Burns slams the back end of the 9. Contreras lined in, nose to tail. 85, 84 to go. Aiden Walker nabs a lap, but has company to his inside. Andrew Cootie, top of the board off turn 2. And he's going to have Burns right with him. Johnson at the bottom, a wounded dark horse. Now here's the thing, once again at NR Night in America, you can lose multiple laps, but it takes one caution for you possibly to get back on the lead lap. Only in e-ticket events does that change. Walker, Contreras, Cootie, Burns, and Herring, that's your fast 4. Walker to the outside. Contreras in tow, Burns to the inside. Slams the back end of the 9. .82 laps to go. Aiden Walker, the driver from East Tennessee, holds on to the lead, and Jordan Herring is now up to that 3rd place spot. On the outside, lined up nose to tail. Huge breakaway. Still about a second and change between the drivers up inside the top 23. Contreras to the bottom. He's got a line here on Walker. He's quick thinking, doesn't look to block. Has a helping hand from Cootie on the outside. 81 to go. It's only 20 laps green. Now, we haven't seen the big one. We're very grateful for that. After what we've seen recently in NR Night in America, they will be clean on the super speedways early until all heck breaks loose, and you got to go ahead and really start racing with what you've got. Top side, Cootie lined in, still no change. It's Contreras on the bottom you got to watch out with Spencer Burns. Cootie to the top. Contreras, a shove to the back end by the 06. Herring lined in. Trying to hold on, staying consistent. All contact. Donskoy, the driver out of Russia. Quick contact with the driver downstairs, but they keep it straight. Nathan Walker's going to say goodbye. Aladom Contreras, give him it, top of the board. New race leader. Don't look now, Spencer Burns is right there. Cootie up the cut, makes the move to the catbird position. A lot of jostling going on. Control this. Controlled aggression out of this top 5. Looking, swaying, Herring to the outside with Donskoy. Harper up to 9th, first time in NR. Cootie to the bottom. Gets the side draft and guns it to the lead. But he didn't have the helping hand he needed. That Aladom's gonna get. Oh, blink out by Contreras. To the inside now with Cootie. Hey, once again, he could get penalized for this. Contact. Herring goes wide. Donskoy up into the outside wall. And due to the internet issues, the caution will wave. Gavin Austin, Andrew Cootie, and Aladom Contreras will be given an L1 and an L2 for causing that incident due to internet. That's very unfortunate. It's such a weird thing to say, right? Because as a viewer, you say, technically it wasn't his fault. It was the internet's fault. And then all of a sudden you start thinking like, yeah, that's true, right? But then again, you got 40 drivers you got to keep out for. He blinked once, he blinked twice. Contreras consistently has had internet issues in the past, but he almost took out the entire field, and then you got to throw the caution for it. It's more of a precaution saying, hey, just bring it down pit road, see if you can fix it. No harm, no foul, right? Not a single driver's now out of this race. We get a caution. We still got 76 laps to go. He's not out of it yet. Just make sure you fix it so when you have a shot at going back for the win, it's not a blink out and then turns into a controversy. So the caution will wave for the first time. And the admins have been let know. Let's go see how it happened again. Yeah, so this is going to go ahead and be actually a lap earlier. So we're going to go a full lap around. You got Vila, a big driver that's going to be quick. First move was Cootie to the bottom. This one we thought was really good here. Then all of a sudden you can see this first blink out. Bam, right there. You're Jordan Herring. You don't know if he's in front of you or if he's next to you. And I think the Nina Cootie was thinking, oh, he's on my outside lane. Then all of a sudden another blink. You got nothing to hold on to. Donskoy does get into Herring, so we might have to go ahead and possibly reverse that. The only problem is Contreras was that clip through that made things a little dicey. Quick to throw the caution, and there will be an overturn here. Contreras will get an L1 with Donskoy, and that's how it will stand. And that's how they'll do it. L1 Donskoy, L1 Aladom, Contreras, and a good call there. Sometimes you gotta just have to look at the replay first before you fully see what happened, but that's a big clip through, because what happens is Herring doesn't know now where that hitbox truly is. He comes back up. Could have been a way bigger situation. Let's go take a look at this chat here as we see Abraham Vila wait for the leaders to come around. Steve, how's it going? Eric, how's it going? Connor Lines, how's it going? Darren, and so many others have lined up as we get ready to go green. Ford has come to life here late in the green flag run. And they've got two machines up there. Davis Lewis in that number 12 car. He's on the bottom. Sean Rowe, Mosteller, Harper, Gray, Bassinez is up there. Connor, E. Burns. If you're just tuning on in and filing in here to end our night in America, we say hello. We say welcome. You may be saying, hey, hold on. Usually we could time the green flag. Why did you start it so early? Pretty simple. We said, hey, I'm sick. Drivers are sick. There's a good amount of drivers out there that are sick, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get to that later on into the stream. And we thought, let's start qualifying right when the stream starts. Let's rack them, stack them, and go green right away. Because we got 4 guaranteed races tonight. And we are back Sunday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. I am feeling a lot better. I'm telling you, Dayquil and NyQuil, my best friends. I absolutely love them. And we are ready to go ahead and get it go green. So it's Ford, Toyota, row number 1. Ford, Toyota, back to row number 2. Chevy and company have lined up as we get ready to go green. Once again, back Sunday, we get race 5. If we get 300 likes, great time to be a viewer of That Our Night in America, including if you're new. Feel free to subscribe with notifications on because the greatness continues. Pace car, hard left onto pit road. Abraham Vila and company lead it back down with 73 laps to go. Lewis on the bottom. Has Herring on the outside lane. He's going to get a big slam in the back of that machine. The Ford looks top. Oh, stuck. Nearly hooked the 23. Mosteller to the outside. Lined in with Vila. Rowe on the bottom. Now he's got Gray right with him. Burns to the outside. Bassinez in the middle. A lot of shuffling, a lot of swing. Abraham Vila, a shot in the back end by the 9. There's still a lot of racing left to go. We can go ahead and just show this top 16 right now on the top of your screen. One idea, stick together. 2 different groups racing their heart out. Vila top of the board. Lewis, Rowe, Herring. Look at Wilkerson slicing to the outside. Vila going top. Mosteller on the outside. Still got Davis Lewis right in tow. Contreras to the bottom, still trying to fix the internet issues. Was the race-winning contender, just trying to keep it straight. Herring, what a save after getting nailed by Burns. Herring to the outside, he's in 3rd. And the Ford Performance Machines jumping out of line to the inside. Vila cuts them down to the inside lane. 69 to go. It's Toyota leading in Atlanta. Herring to the bottom. Vila to the outside. Burns locked in 2 by 2. The thing is right now there's a lot of shuffling of what's working and what's not from these guys. 1 second the outside lane, that's the priority. Then the inside lane. Things continue to move as Vila, a slam to the back, will lead that lap. And he's now led 12 of 33, now making 13 with Mosteller, well, sharing a big piece of it. 3 of 33, should we say. Herring back there, nothing just yet. Spencer Burns has got 8. Wilkerson, nothing as of now. A lot of these drivers continue this shuffle of what it's going to be. How many laps can you lead? To the outside, Mosteller, your Darrington Woodworking 4 to 500 winner, leads at the line. Looks to the bottom. Thought better of it, stays wheel to wheel. Burns, Bomar, Herring, looking, peeking, shuffling. trying to find the edge. That inside lane so strong, and Chad Thurquist just came out of nowhere to go ahead and take the lead. Wilkerson to the outside. Now a shove to the 9. Multiple lead changes just within a lap. James Bomar's up there as well. Another internet issue. PBR has been struggling with that all night long. And we're only 30 minutes into the stream with 65 to go. Now it's Chevrolet that leads the outside train. Thurquist to the bottom. Doesn't like what he sees. Jumps out of the way. James Bomar. Well, downstairs, but's gonna need help. Finds a fellow Toyota. Chevy, 2 Yodas and a Ford. 64 laps to go. A lot of shuffle, a lot of talk about what's going on up front. One of the drivers that is struggling towards the back end. Here's Cooper Glick. Tristan Delgado now out of the race. There's Brinkmare that's been struggling. Man, towards the back half of this pack, Chad Thurquist, now 26, went from leading, oh trouble, 1 car to the outside wall. Might have been the TCB machine. No, it was not. Now maybe it was Nicholas Hook. Very much was Nick Hook. A huge hit to the inside wall. Andrew Cootie just got into him. And that machine is junked. We stay green. Here's what's going on up front. Moss Stellar, your leader. Lewis up there in third. And they're all just looking for a way around. They're all just trying to find a way to stay consistent up front. Sean Rowe up to 8th. 2x2. Thurston into 6th. We've had a lot of scattered incidents, but not enough still to warrant a yellow. We've had 1 caution this entire race thus far, and it was due to an internet issue. Coming to the start-finish line. 3 wide, Sean Rowe riding on with him. Now he's going to get help in the back end. 183 coming off exit. He will have daylight to that inside. Can he clear low? Yes, he does. Rowe downstairs. Rowe looking for the lead. He's got it. Down off turn 4. Oh, loses it off the tram. Mosteller gets him at the line. And lane 2 is going to be such a big saver for a lot of guys that are leading on the last lap. Now, Atlanta's a track that I believe you want to be leading with 1 to go. Because if you get hung up topside in 3 and 4, as long as you got a buddy up there, you're going to be in a great position to go to victory lane. Now, Talladega, Daytona, most drivers say, I want to be second, right? I want to be third, maybe even fourth, depending on the strength of field. Well, guess what? Here we are. We're watching, we're waiting. We see how this is going. Mosteller has been one driver that stayed up in that second lane consistently. Strategizing, waiting. Can I continue to get this run off corner exit? Well, I got it with 90 to go. I got it with 70 to go. We're at 59 to go. Well, he jumps to the bottom here. He's going to line up with Wilkerson, but watch Spencer Burns. Lines up, has momentum. Wilkerson went to block. This big chess match that you have right now with Super Speedway Racing, it's about strategizing. It's about staying consistent. It's about working at the draft, figuring it out, because with 10 to go, 5 to go, you're going to have to be perfect. We all know how these Super Speedway races go. You can get caught up in someone else's mess. You can get caught up in your own mess. Or you can be hung out to dry, and the next thing you know, the field collapses in front of you, and you think to yourself, man, what if I would have just stayed in this line? Or what if a caution comes out, you're involved because you were too safe? These are the questions that are continuously asked. $5 there from Snyder saying the IDK flu game very much is for me, but guess what? We're still giving it 110%. I was asked, do I cancel this stream? I said, you know what? We canceled Tuesday's stream because I was at the 500. I can't cancel this stream just because of a sickness. Just let everyone know that I have the new virus. It is okay. I feel great. It's just a little stuffy, a little dry in the throat, a little weakness, but it's okay. We can still stream tonight. And guess what? I'm not the only one that has this, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, a couple drivers have it. There's no name to this new virus because it is very new, so we're just calling it NR24. Mosteller top of the board with 55 laps to go. Outstanding racing from the Atlanta Motor Speedway. If this is your first time watching NR Night in America, feel free to subscribe and notifications on. We are working near 34,000 subscribers. If you want to stay up to date on also all the compilation videos we have, go ahead and check it out. I'm telling you right now, it's always a lot of fun to look back over the last couple of months and see what those great finishes were, those great moments. We have uploaded 2 new videos since the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500. You can check them out now. 1 spinning towards the back end, make it 2, 3, and 4. Pravi Richard, and I believe Josh Kenyon involved as the caution will wave. Josh Kenyon in the Arnold Palmer Chevrolet. Arnold Palmer, as you guys know, a famous golfer, but makes probably the greatest drink ever. I mean, who would have thought tea and lemonade would mix so well? Guess what? My drive from Daytona, or let us rephrase that because I stayed the night in Orlando. From Orlando back to our studios in Nashville, Tennessee, I just had Arnold Palmer. It made me feel great. I'm not going to lie. It was fantastic. That was when the sickness was at its worst for me. But you know what? The drink was great, and we made it home without any problems. Great sponsor on board, but for Josh Kenyon, it's going to be one heck of a ride that does not end the way he wants. There's Don Scoy, Chad Thornquist, I believe he got involved. You already see Nolan Drake down and in. But for others, it's what they did not want to see, and that was a caution. Let's run it back. Let's see exactly what happened. This was coming off the start-finish line. These drivers are mostly running towards the back half of the field. Great racing so far here from the Atlanta Motor Speedway. Our big thing right now is the fact that we've had 2 cautions. One basically for internet, another one for a scarce incident. There you see Pravi Richard on the outside. I think he got help from Vila. And he very much did. Toyota to the back end of the Chevrolet. William Schmidt, nowhere to go, hits that outside wall. Doesn't look to be race impacting, but for Nolan Drake, just barreled on in to the door of Pravi Richard. Other drivers go to scatter. But nonetheless, this will bring the caution out now for the second time tonight. And pit road, it will be a busy one as Mosteller wins the race down off. Aiden Walker, Jacob Wilkerson, and so many others. Let's go talk to some drivers. Here's the best part about NR Night in America, ladies and gentlemen. We are so integrated with the live chat. You ask us a question that you want these drivers to go ahead and hear, and we'll talk about saying it. If it is a really smart question, a great question, we'll go ahead and ask it. Start asking now because interviews will be all night. Any great questions, I will go ahead and remember. You know what? Let's go ahead and start with James Thurston. Thurston, it's a John. You got a copy.
Oh, hello.
How are you doing, my man?
I'm doing pretty good. We're still alive so far, and we're in the top 10. So, yeah, we're sitting pretty good for now.
Did you go to the 500 by chance?
I did not. I was planning on going Saturday, but that rained out, so I did not end up going.
Oh, you could have gone to the 500 for free.
For free? Well,
yes,
no, I
you didn't know
tickets,
that? It didn't matter. The Xfinity ticket. It worked.
I don't know. My dad was working. We just didn't go.
Oh, okay. Not a big deal, but hey, you started some chats about a week ago. We're going to put it on blast here. Why not, right? Talk is talk. You have had great finishes. You're not in the Power or the Sweet 16, but you also know, because we haven't had a lot of races so far, a great finish here, and now also with us having that knowledge, you could be throttled up into the Power 5. Knowing that and knowing how this system works, how do you feel running 8th?
I feel a lot better if we were at any other intermediate, to be honest. But yeah, we're gonna just stick with it here, and if we can just make it through to the finish, then yeah, we're gonna be feeling confident with the power rankings and everything. But yeah, we just race and we see what that looks like afterwards. We don't really race for it.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. Obviously, everyone has the same idea, go for the win, but we've only had 2 cautions. One for an internet problem, the second for the incident in the back. Are you worried that it's the calm before the storm?
Yeah, I think so. I've been surprised with how clean we've been with this track. Usually there's a lot of wrecks, but yeah, we've been clean so far. There hasn't really been like any big ones up front, so I know that that's going to come because people are going to be pushing it, see how far they can push it, and it's going to get pushed too far, and there's going to be cars in the fence. But that hasn't happened yet, so all the fans can do is just sit there and watch.
Pace car dropping down. Good luck.
Thank you.
Let's get ready to go back green. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Mosteller, your race leader. He's going to lead us down. 50 laps to go from Atlanta. Walker, top side. There was Swearengin. Max on the attack in lane 2. Gavin Austin to move to the outside, blocking TCB. Baker, another one that just came back from Speed Weeks at Daytona. We're going to go ahead and get a win at our night in America. Cootie on the bottom. Couldn't generate a run. There was Sean Rowe. Moss down to the top. Wilkerson in second. Talk about Jacob Wilkerson, got a great win there in January. Came from Charlotte. Beat actually James Thurston in the line. It was a great race, and we always know when Jacob Wilkerson's up front, it's a great race, and that's what we've got right here. Cootie to the bottom. He's got Sean Rowe in tow, another PBR driver that's been oddly fast here tonight. And the reason why I say oddly is because we don't know Sean Rowe really as an Atlanta driver, but we know him as a driver that knows how to get it done in the next gen. Guess what? He sits 6th and wants to go ahead and work his way forward. You saw the spin, or should we say the move to the outside with James Bomar. Just a quick hit to that outside wall, drops out of this main path. 48-47, what a save, Andrew Cootie. Jumps to the bottom, 3 wide. Rowe in the middle. Thurston in the middle. A lot of shuffling, still a lot of swing. Heladon Contreras, we talked about him before. Second he fixes the internet, he's back rolling, and there he is on that outside lane. Now gets the nose chopped off by Davis Lewis. Mosteller leads, 46 to go. He's now almost led half this race. And Spencer Burns, once again, has really just been kind of right with them. He's got 8 laps led so far. Have a race so far, and for the 9, Walker lined in, nose to tail, wheel to wheel. That's how they sit, mostly from about 2nd on back, as Demos drops back to the inside. Now the outside, he's gonna block all lanes, but Burns has a slam in the back. TCB up inside the Elite 8. Swears into 6th. Heck of a run coming off corner exit. And it's a happy Friday night of racing, ladies and gentlemen. What a night it has already been thus far. 45 laps to go, and the racing like it's the last. 3 wide, Burns in the middle, Baker on the bottom. He's got to hold on to it. Looking, Vila, oh, tight squeeze in the middle. Cootie a move to the inside. 44, 43 to go, and that 43 machine has not left the side of the 9. Yeah, he's been the best buddy to Demos, and that's one thing I love about Jacob Wilkerson. Look at how these drivers race up front. Completely different. Usually when you see Andrew Cootie up front, he has one goal in mind: I want to get to the front. Same with Justin Champagne. I'd say same with Joseph Armstrong. A lot of drivers have said Joe's the type of person that if he's not leading, he's not happy, and he's going to do everything he can to lead. You can see Cootie moving Burns to the outside, and now putting him up in front of Mosteller. What does Jacob Wilkerson do? He sticks with the 9 machine. He knows if he has a strong ally, at least in the middle of this run, the better off he would be. And the Sats Bassinez, a lot of damage to the outside after slamming the wall. 42 to go. William Schmidt out of the race, engine issue, he's done. Toyota, Chevrolet, Burns, ally in hand. Him and Mosteller are in the same chat, chatting it up as they lead the outside run to turn 1. Cootie on the bottom. Burns on the outside. Still able to get that great run. He's able to just stay right with them. Having allies is going to be big here at Atlanta. Andrew Cootie, known for not having any allies at all. He's forced to work with Vila here, and same with TCB, but are they willing to work with him long term? You look at the top 3, even the top 4, maybe even the top 5 on the outside lane. They're all still in the same Discord call together, chatting it up, sitting, working, waiting. I guarantee you Mostello's not going to make that move unless he absolutely needs to. So if you're on that bottom side, it's all about breaking that turbulent air. Vila lines in with Cootie. Now the next gens have a lot of drag compared to the legacy Gen 6, or even I want to say the Gen 6 of before the 2021 version. And the big reason is, well, because of how the car is dynamically ran. Not just that massive spoiler on the back end, but also just because of how the car is shaped that allows these guys to stay in a tight pack and slam draft with each other. Well, we heard Denny Hamlin talk about it on his podcast. Some like it, some don't. And even at NR Night in America, it's the same situation. Some love it, some despise it. And at the end of the day, it really changes the character. We plan on having a Talladega e-ticket with the 2021 Gen 6. A lot of drivers are very vocal about that, saying that is huge. Well, now I sit here and I say, what about the next gen? We just had the Narrington Woodworking 4 to 500. They were split on how the car felt. Guess what? The best next gen super speedway drivers rose to the occasion. Drew Jua, Daniel Mosteller, even Spencer Burns. What's the big thing about that? Out of the 2 names I mentioned, they're up inside the top 5. So even though we might do a lot of super speedways in NR Night in America, if we consistently change it from the truck, Xfinity, Legacy Gen 6, Gen 4, Gen 4 with the 07 Aero package, to the next gen, you may see different drivers prevail because of how the racing style is. Now, once again, Atlanta, completely different style of super speedway racing. They have to really get out of the gas to the center of the corner just because of it being a mile and a half and the tire wear being a big thing. You see Mosteller lays off on entry, collects it through center, back hard on the gas, not yet, still throttling. Then he's back on it fully off turn 4. Almost like how super speedway racing was in the early 2000s. That's what you have right here. But at the end of the day, they're still tightly packed together. They're just not hard on the gas, slam drafting, or saving gas right off the jump. Toyota, Chevy, that's your top 3. Burns to the outside, lined on in. Let's go talk about drivers we haven't spoken about at all. Here's Justin Connor, lined up down to the inside. Now, we shouldn't really be talking about underdog guys because underdog drivers usually don't prevail at Atlanta, whether the super speedway version or that older version that you all know and love. But you just never know what you're going to get. How about Max Swearinger? Very rarely do you see Max Swearinger A, lead early, B, win on anything but a super speedway, but you have seen him do it before, or C, show that he has what it takes to win early on. Max wins the interesting races in NR Night in America. What do I mean by that? He won a night shortened race. The car tomorrow at Talladega. Big wreck up front. He's going to be there. He's going to be in position to find his way through. Big thing about it, if he's there at the end, he's got a shot. But if we go intermediate racing later tonight, he may be a top 10, top 15 driver. Big thing about the power rankings for him, he needs to prevail. And he needs to prevail in race 1. 32 to go. Thurston on the bottom. Lined in with TCB. Wilkerson on the outside lane. He's lined in there with Aiden Walker. There's the move. Swearinger in the bottom. We just talked about him before, but this time now he's trying to make some headway. Big helping hand. That's from the Ford behind. James Thurston. Big slam to the back end. 31 to go. Burns to the lead on the outside. Crosses to the bottom. That put Max in a tight spot. Josh Kenyon, he's back up in this main group. 40 drivers took the green flag. 30 to go with 2 cautions. Wilkerson wants a squeeze to the outside. Couldn't get it. Has to stay leveled right here. Has to stay consistent. 30 to go. 29 to go. This time by. There's the tandem of the top 2 machines. He's got daylight downstairs, but he doesn't want to just pull out in front of him. We talked about before, including with the next gen. If you're one guy that goes out of line, it's like a parachute. Either you drop back or you have to side draft someone to stay wheel to wheel. Riding on with Aiden Walker. Riding on with James Thurston. To the inside, second driver in line. Burns crosses the bow. Toyota holds on, top of the board, jumps top side and lines up with most. And handling will continue to go away with this tire wear. Keep that in mind. Look at Baker. When it's all green, he's on the throttle. Having to blip it little by little to the center of the corner. If you want to see real handling issues at Atlanta Motor Speedway, this new configuration, look no further than the Xfinity Series. 3 times we've gone here, and we've had trouble with drivers just holding on the banking. TCB making his way forward. Swearinger downstairs with Thurston. Thurston in the middle. Swearinger to the outside. Josh Kenyon. Kenyon to the inside lane with Lewis. $27-26 to go. Some of these guys just struggling to hold on. You look at all these guys that are on pit road. Vila to the outside in front of Contreras. Isolated incidents that have kept the race mostly at bay and mostly caution-free, -2 incidents that have mostly brought out the yellow. Toyota, Chevy, 1-2 wheel to wheel. Burns has got a Camry ally in front of him. Max Swearinger, the El Toro Loco machine. The best part about NR9 America is the community. Other drivers showcase other communities they're in. For Max Swearinger, it's all Beam and G with Monster Jam. He's showing it off with the El Toro Loco machine on the outside. And that machine isn't just heat, it's quick. Top of the board with 24 to go. Burns on the outside with Mose. Wilkerson in tow. A lot of these guys just scattered around this racetrack. Oh, contact, outside wall. Burns able to hold on to it. 24-23 to go. Look at Abraham Vila just split that middle. Trying to make a third lane. Now you can go 3 wide at Atlanta, but you don't want to do it too long. Watching on board with him. Jumps back to the outside. Might have Thurston in tow. He's going to try to pull the 3 wide move here again. Sits right in the middle. Jumps to the bottom, lined up with Lewis. Sees the gap, runs 3 wide again. Climbs the ladder from 7th to 6th. What a move by Abraham Vila. Walker to the bottom. Burns in tow. Now Demos is back to that outside lane there with Jacob Wilkerson. 22 laps to go. Contreras laying on Pravi Richard. Mosteller, lap traffic up in front of him. 22 drivers in this main group. Some drivers still racing one or multiple laps down. 20 to go from Atlanta. A 100-lap race with only 2 cautions. Burns lined up with Thurston. Look to the outside. Wilkerson wants top. Daylight downstairs. Thurston the edge. He's going to have help from Burns. I just don't think he's going to get that run through the center. Jacob Wilkerson in the Penny Blue 43. Top of the board in Atlanta. Now he's got something here. See Burns now looking back to that outside, but he thought better of it. Lining up, back nose to tail. Help from Abraham Vila. I think Burns has got to be smart here. He knows Vila's got a piece to go to victory lane. Vila's got to be thinking if Burns drops to the bottom, I got to go with him. 19 laps to go, and it's all Jacob Wilkerson out front leading. His first laps led of this race. And it's hard to think Jacob Wilker or James Thurston hasn't led at all. 18 to go. Lowest is 28th. Highest is 2nd. Jumps to the inside, 3 wide. Wilkerson in the wall. Cuts down on Burns. Walker throws Abraham Vila into the outside wall. They keep it straight. We stay green. But a tough break for the 23. Man, what a hit. James Thurston now top of the board with 17 to go. Wilkerson in 2nd, looking at the bottom. Thurston keeping him at bay. Contact. Swearengin saves it. Yes, he does. 4 wide, that's tight. How did they not wreck? I have no idea. After Cooney and Swearengin just traded paint heading to turn 1. Thurston on the outside. He's just trying to find a run. And that allows Spencer Burns to jump back to that outside lane. Baker on the bottom. Trying to find a move. TCB, for the first time tonight, will jump top of the board. How about it? He's been all over this track. 1 spot out of last. Oh, but he didn't get it at the line. He's gets swallowed up in the middle. Spencer Burns back number 1. Cooney to 5th. Lewis to 6th. What a fantastic race we have had so far tonight. And Mosteller's doing everything he can back there in 5th to be in the position when it matters the most. Long green flag run. Someone's going to get antsy. We're down to 13 to go. Matter of fact, they've already gotten antsy. The question is, who will go over that ragged edge? Last stream was the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500. We've put 2 videos out in between since the stream we have now. We were supposed to stream last Tuesday. Daytona got rained out. Then we said, Let's go Friday. Whether the commentator is sick or not, whether drivers are sick or not, it's everyone's flu game tonight with 12 laps to go. Thurston on the bottom. Burns on the outside. Ford rockets to the lead. Spencer Burns takes it right back. Walker tiptoeing on the outside. Looking for a move. Still got Demos. Demos is staying in line. Don't count him out. Thurston on the bottom end. Burns on the outside. No move just yet, but time's a ticking. 10 to go from Atlanta Motor Speedway. Now these boys have put it all on the line. But with just 2 cautions in this race for 100 laps, and still well over 22 drivers fighting and clawing for the win. What's left in the tank? You gotta leave it all on the line now. Burns to the outside, Wilkerson in tow. Jumps wide at the line, he's got it. 9 to go now. Thurston a shot from the back end of Cootie. This is the great racing you've all come to see. Burns in tow, there with Wilkerson. 3 wide, Baker back to 11th. The drag race in the line, just look at that run that outside lane gets. And I'm telling you that 06 is gonna wanna be right there on the final lap. 8 to go. Cootie to third, he's climbing the ladder. Thurston on the bottom, a shot from the back end of the 9. He's got something, man. He's got something big. He's got something special. He's just got to stay in position. That's going to be the big difference. And will Mosteller jump out of line? Maybe to make it 3 wide? And if he does, will Wilkerson go with them and leave Burns in the middle? We talked about Wilkerson getting the front by being allies with drivers. The only problem is that inside lane has now pulled away. And Andrew Cootie now sits catbird. What's the move by him? Jumps to the outside. Thurston to the outside. 6 to go from Hampton. Davis Lewis. Oh, looking to close it out. Hasn't let a single run tonight. On the bottom, Cootie on the outside with James Thurston. Now, Thurston has maybe half a car length advantage. Cootie, sideways, saves it once, saves it twice. He keeps it forward and we stay green. Unbelievable, but he lost the draft. Back there in 18th. This is going to be the finish. 5 to go. Burns on the outside. Lewis on the bottom. And Thurston still in that catbird position. Just waiting. He's just waiting for something to go wrong out of these guys up front. Oh, he turns to 06. What a save, Spencer Burns. Unbelievable. And Mosteller takes the lead. 3 wide. Donskoy in the middle. 3 to go. TCB to the bottom. Crowd on their feet as the legend in NR fights for the lead on the bottom. And Baker, he's the pioneer. Very rarely do we get to see him go back to victory lane. What a sight it would be, but he's got 2 laps to get back up there. Lewis in the second. Wilkerson in the third. Once they take the white, the race is official. Wilkerson looking at the bottom. Reyna stuck in traffic. This race is gonna be official. Salamanca, 1 to go from Atlanta. Lewis in second. When is it go time? Climbs the banking of 1 and 2. Daylight downstairs has Wilkerson to go with him. Looks top, looks bottom. Wilkerson to the wall. Wreck in the rear. This is the finish. Mosteller in the 9, Lewis in the 12. Daniel Mosteller back in victory lane at Atlanta. As they fall wrecked down into 3 and 4. Thurston, Baker, Pravi Richard, James Bomar. What a race. What a ride it was. And your e-ticket winner goes back to victory lane. I'm telling you, there's just something about that racing that makes you say, I want more of it. If you're new, you love the action, I want to point out, this is not my actual voice. I am under the weather. I either have the flu or that new virus that I have contracted, or that has been contracted out there. I didn't want to put away another stream. I didn't want to cancel another one. So I'm telling you, if you want great racing like this, feel free to stick around. We're not done. We got at least 3 more races tonight. And guess what? We will be back Sunday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Heartbreaker for Lewis. Winner for Mosteller. Burns it down on the start-finish line. Huge crowd watching back at home. And we can't wait to have our next e-ticket event. Having an e-ticket event winner basically winning right off of an e-ticket. He was the last winner in NR Night in America. The last race was the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500, and Mose backs it up with a W. Yeah, he's gonna go on the quarter mile. Continuing to go ahead and burn it down. We're gonna go ahead and talk with your race winner in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Mosteller back in victory lane. Let's go ahead and talk with your race winner, ladies and gentlemen, dragging him to a chat. Race number 2 up in just a moment. Mosteller, I feel like I just talked to you. Welcome back to victory lane.
Hell yeah, man.
Well, walk me through it.
I wanted that one really bad to make a statement. Holy cow, that was insane. That was a really good race. That honestly was race of the year. That
was unbelievable. It's the flu game. It's the flu race. Half the drivers are sick. The commentator is sick. And we somehow have 2 cautions. It's just unbelievable. I loved it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That was a really clean race from everybody. You said 2 yellows. We were racing really well in a pack. Me personally, I worked really well with Spencer. He was a good pusher to me. I was a good pusher to him. It sucks that he kind of got messed over there at the end with Thurston, but that gave me a hole to squeeze through, get the lead, and then from there I just blocked Davis Lewis all the way, and I was able to read his move on the back straightaway, blocked that perfectly, and from there I got the toe off the lapper, and they couldn't formulate a run behind.
I mean, flawless racing. Flawless. I got to give it off to you and the drivers. I mean, you go from your last race basically a week and a half ago. I don't even want to say that. Let's say 2 weeks ago, right? The last time we even had an NR night in America. 2 weeks since we've taken the green flag, and it's like nobody missed a beat. Why would you say that? Is there a shift in the culture, or is it just the fact that everyone's just on their A game tonight?
I think everyone was on their A game. We don't really have that many like super clean races here. Usually on the super speedways, usually they're all kind of a race of attrition, but you had to be in the front to win this race. everyone, as I said, worked really well in the pack, and it was actually really hard to maintain the lead, maintain a good spot, but I made the perfect moves and got the win.
I mean, unbelievable. What do you want to say to these viewers back at home?
I hope y'all enjoyed that. I had a blast. My foot is hurting right now. I've been on and off the gas pedal for the past like 25 minutes. Usually you don't get those runs, so I'm a little sore, but we'll take the win. Thank you, Tyler Tinsley, for making my paint schemes. We're 1 for 1 on the 2024 Coca-Cola car. Hopefully.
I want to point something out. It is a super speedway, right? And everyone knows this is a super speedway. But the thing about this super speedway is completely different. It's the handling. It's the off-throttle time. What makes it completely different from a driver on a next-gen standpoint, this compared to Daytona and even Talladega?
Yeah, unlike Daytona and Talladega, there's tire wear, and at the end of that run, coming to the end, you could feel it. A lot of drivers were extremely tight. I saved my tires pretty well. I really wasn't that I wasn't in dirty air for a good portion of the run, so I don't think I burned it up as much, and I think that definitely played into my success. I was able to take it 3 wide top on a bunch of people, and a lot of people didn't have the tires for that.
Really?
So, to have that advantage there at the end was crucial, and yeah.
Here's another thing, too. It's supposed to be a 2,000 iRating cap. We only allowed 40 drivers to enter this race because we were worried about the quality of the stream with having 60 guys enter and iRacing probably not being able to take that. From your vantage point, did that make a difference? Because we know the next race we're allowing 60 guys to enter for 43 spots car tomorrow at Michigan.
Yeah, I feel like you need a cap. I feel like for this race, I don't know about the iRating and all that, but I saw familiar names up at the front. I didn't really recognize anybody that hasn't raced in here before. Everybody at the front knows what they're doing. Clean batch of guys that played into a count there.
I thought it was a lot of fun. You want to say anything to anyone back at home before we head into race 2?
Yeah, thank you all for watching. Still got at least 3 more races the stream.
We had, I think, over 600 something watching. I wasn't able to see because I was so focused on the live chat and what we had going here, but it was a huge crowd. And once again, hey, 300 likes. We get it.
Yeah, make sure you like the stream because, you honestly watched Race of the Year. This was an incredible race, man. I had a lot of fun, and it's, honestly some of the best super speedway racing I've ever had at this track. It was really fun.
It was fantastic. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring it back to me now. For the first time in this stream, you just talked to Mosteller, and if you look at how I look right now, I look like I possibly went to Daytona because of how tanned I got. I was in Florida for about a week, or actually should I say almost a week and a half. And yes, you can see by the nose, I am definitely stuffed up. I do have that new virus. It's wild. I never had COVID. Never had COVID. We checked. I checked. Family checked. Everyone checked. No symptoms from that virus. It's something brand new that's out there. And I went into the Discord call today, and a bunch of drivers also had it. So it's interesting to keep track of. But we are going to continue to battle through this. If you hear a voice crack or my voice give out here and there, what I'm doing is I'm backing my voice up as much as I can to make sure we can make it through the races, because we will still be back Sunday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, and then Tuesday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Now, I do have some unfortunate news to go ahead and mention, and I'm really sorry when I say this. We have to cancel the next e-ticket event. So originally the next e-ticket event was going to be the Texas 600. I'm not going to say who the sponsor was supposed to come on board for it, but the sponsor has pulled out, and due to how hard, well, I wouldn't say how hard, but because we've done so many, but how long and lengthy of a task it is to put together an e-ticket event, and how many drivers we did plan on having in And with us trying to get Talladega right as well, we have made the call because due to lack of sponsorship, there will be no Texas e-ticket event. We're supposed to have one in March. It was supposed to be March 15th, and with March 11th as qualifying. But because of that, we have had to now axe that event. So Talladega is now the next e-ticket event, which is slated for April 19th. Yes, April 19th, 2024. Talladega will get its first e-ticket event for the first time in over a year and a half. Can you believe that? Over a year and a half, we have not had one Talladega event. We think that's going to break records because the Darrington Woodworking almost broke the record. It was beyond close. And I'm telling you right now, we're excited to see what happens, but it's very unfortunate about what happened with Texas. I think Texas was going to be an amazing e-ticket. I was really looking forward to it, but now eyes look towards Talladega. So keep that in mind. The only way we keep Texas going is if somehow I magically have a company come on in an email tomorrow morning, and then all of a sudden, you know, we negotiate and things go the way they need to be. But because of that, Texas has now been moved. Well, I want to say cancel. We're probably going to try to move it for later in the year because it's a great car track combo. It deserves an e-ticket event. So if you do one day want to sponsor an e-ticket event, you got a company, or you want to sponsor a community event, which is like our Busch Series or Xfinity Series for the e-ticket events, email is in the description below. So keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. As of right now, it has now been moved or canceled unless something happens over the weekend that we can get things together and still have the event. It would be March 15th or March 11th for qualifying and March 15th for the main event. But as of right now, Talladega is what we're looking at for April 11th or April 19th. Ladies and gentlemen, 40 laps. That's what we're going at. I'm just making sure we have the right car track combo on for the COT. And we are ready to go green. So glad to have you all with us as we get ready to rock and roll. What a great crowd. You guys are absolutely fantastic. I was worried if the word got out there that we were streaming today after not being able to stream the last couple of days that we planned on it. But guess what? We are still back. We are ready to race. We're ready to race Sunday night, prime time. How about that? Enter Night is on at a bar right now. Kevin Humphrey just put this broadcast on at the bar. He also put the Darrington Woodworking broadcast on at the bar. Kevin Humphrey. Wow, I'm sorry. Flu game, ladies and gentlemen. I may be stumbling a little bit. Kevin Humphrey. Let me know the name of the bar so I can go ahead and shout it out. Session is up. Password is IDK. It is up. We're allowing 60 drivers to go on in as we get ready to go green. So 60 will go in and show up. 43 will take the green flag. Everyone else, well, they'll go ahead and head home while the rest of them will race the 40 laps at Michigan Car Tomorrow Racing. You want to see speed? You want to see handling? You want to see wildness? I don't know if we'll see wildness here tonight. I think the drivers have showed tonight is all about one thing, ladies and gentlemen: excitement. It's about strategy. It's about being in position to win and being in that Power 5 slot, because right now that Sweet 16 is going to be put upside down in just a matter of moments. Race number 2 up on the board. 300 likes, you will get race number 5. What's the car track combos you'd like to see this Sunday night? Feel free to go ahead and message that in the car track combos chat that is located in the description, aka the Discord server. Go to the Discord server, check out the car track combos, and we'll go ahead and hit it up. Guess what? IndyCar is after race number 2. We're trucking race number 4. How about a community event maybe this Sunday? Do you want one? We've been thinking about bringing the nationwide schemes out for a community event because we might not be having an e-ticket event in March. I thought, man, if we can, let's say we just get sponsors here and there to sponsor a community event, which are a heck of a lot cheaper than an e-ticket, and we just have community event after community event after community event leading into the Talladega e-ticket, man, that would be amazing. I'm not gonna lie. So we are looking into a lot of community events with the Nationwide Series, the Busch Series, the Xfinity Series, the Truck Series, even I want to say IndyCar right now because we also are looking at an IndyCar e-ticket event. We're looking at a lot of great things going on because this community deserves it. You know what you also deserve? How about race number 2? A lot of drivers joining on in as we get ready to roll on, roll out. So glad to have you all with us tonight. for NR Night in America. It has been one ecstatic night of racing. You guys have showed up. You guys have showed out. The drivers have showed out their great racing. We're going to remember this night as the flu game. We're just going to call it the flu game. As the commentator and the drivers, most of these drivers are sick. I've talked to them. They sound sick. They all have the exact same thing. But I'm telling you right now, we are not letting that stop us here tonight. Want to say hello to Connor. Want to say hello to Eric W. Great supporter of this channel. Want to say hello to everyone that super chatted. Eric W. Michael Snyder. You guys are fantastic. Thank you guys so much for that. Session is up. Password is IDK as we get ready to go green. Sessions fill out quick. Very, very quick. Gotta be on it. Best way to join the session on time, look up my last name. That's Ramos, R-A-M-O-S. Remember the password, which is IDK. Advancing now, ladies and gentlemen, let's head trackside. Time to go at it as we get ready to go green. So 43 drivers take the green flag. That's what we're excited about. Doug Newbigging, first one on the track. Well, let's go ahead and sit back, relax, just hear the greatness of the car tomorrow. Let's actually go inside with Douglas Newbigging and hear those great inputs. Off throttle, it's going to be huge. Didn't take long for Douglas Newbigging to find pit road once again. How about Omar Diallo? Diallo to the outside. Chad Hornish. Ready to roll his way around. Aiden Walker, Max Swearage, and Carson Freeman. Hennessy. Douglas Newbigging. Carlos Schuther. Look at Doug 206 down into turn one. Man. Hitting it and ripping it. Let's go talk to some drivers during this line. Let's go hear from Lane Sanders. Lane, it's a John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir. What's going down, John?
Oh, man, you sound like you've been hit by a bus.
Oh, man, I got that same crud you do.
Ah, yes, you do. Well, hey, I want to tell you this right now, Lane. We're here. We're racing. We're having fun. You have been an interesting character. I've always been asked to go ahead. We've been asked to go ahead and try different things, right? Try something that may be new, may be fun. That also comes down to interviews. Talk about your time of NR Night in America.
Oh, man, it's been a roller coaster. Lord have mercy. Man, it started back 2021. I was still a senior in high school. I started with the roller controller.
Well, pause right there. I got to pause you. You started in 21. Because I remember you at 22.
I've been here at least 3 years, though.
Wow, okay.
I did like plate races and all that because that's the only stuff I knew how to win, but then I started expanding out and my reputation kind of kicked in a little bit more. And I think everybody started knowing me was the Kansas incident.
Oh,
everybody
yeah. Kevin Champagne let me have it for that one. I'm telling you.
Yeah, gradually we got closer and closer to victory for a while. And then, had some things happen along the way. Eventually we had that one Daytona race.
Wow.
And we won that. And then we're feeling a lot more confident this year.
And let's not forget your LCQ win.
And the
sorry,
LCQ
I had to throw that one out there.
Forgot.
I had to throw that one out there.
We had we got the brand new Pyrus machine out for this year.
Where are you right now? Are you on track right now, Lane? 28. You went
my
28. That's not bad.
Oh yeah, it's just this car's it's plowing a little bit down the straightaway, but when you get the corners, get a little loose in the corners. Just to I'm normally a survivor. That's how I've always been described. A survivor. I just let everything happen, survive it. And that's how I come on. You don't see me often, but when you see me, I usually get about a top 50.
I'm not gonna lie,
top 5.
when the chat really started playing into the Lane Sanders debacle, it got pretty interesting. I will point that out, at least from my side. But you definitely changed up a lot, including, I think a lot of drivers saying, hey, you got actually a lot cleaner. You're breaking that, you know, that stereotype that you put on for yourself. We're excited to see what you can do here in the future. I just wanted to go ahead and say hello, and hopefully you have a great night of racing.
Hello, chat. And chat, don't forget to subscribe to IDK Player. Get a like on the stream. Are we doing the 300 likes race?
Yes, we are. We're already 99 away.
Yep, we're 100 likes away. We're 100 likes away. I'm looking at the thing right now. Just go ahead, like the stream, everybody. Give Ramos that 300 likes. And who knows? You opening another plate race tonight, John?
TBD, because we're coming back Sunday. You don't have to remember that.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck, Lane.
Thank you, Ramos.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Irish Hills of race number 2. Top of the board, no surprise here, Dylan Basin. He's been on a tear in NR Night in America. He's been on a tear on iRacing. So, the real question will now be, can he back it up with a win at Michigan? Quick before, including when we went here, the only difference is the last time we've done this car track combo, it was with the old damage model. Guess what? The car tomorrow now has that new damage model, and it's ready to go ahead and show us what we've got. River Page will be up there. He'll be ready to race it out as well. Lined up, nose to tail, wheel to wheel. That's what it's going to be as we get ready to roll. So 43 drivers will go ahead and take the green flag. As we get ready to ride, Carson Freeman, Xander McKinney, Jackson Buys, how about Max Sweargin? Ready to rock and roll. Now remember, we did hold an e-ticket event at Michigan recently, which was a lot of fun. That was the USA 500 back there in November. Outed as one of the best e-ticket events. It's crazy how the e-ticket events recently have been. We asked you guys before, like, was USA 500 one of the greatest e-ticket events? So many were like, yeah, it was amazing. And then all of a sudden, Darrington Woodworking, same way, like, oh my gosh, that's one of the best e-ticket events. What about Talladega? Do we think Talladega is going to be one of the best e-ticket events? And there's so much to look forward to, so much to be excited about, and it's going to be a whole lot of fun. River Page, Engel, Truther, Mosteller, Hennessy, Aiden Walker lined up as well. So 43 drivers look to take the green flag here tonight. We're so glad to have you all with us. From Dylan Basin on, ladies and gentlemen, this is NR Night in America, and we will see the one to go this time by. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. What is Doug Newbigging doing? He did not get going. And that's what we saw from there as we continue to work our way through the rows. And then we're going to have to delay the green because most of the field has not gotten going. So the green flag will now be delayed as issues on pit road have now since sparked that. And we will be ready to go at it. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Max Sweargin, Dylan Basin, Doug Newbigging, River Page. How about Engel? Ryan Engel trying to get it done in NR Night in America. Basin, Sweargin, Newbigging. The real question is, how ready are you as we get ready to go green. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Irish Hills as we go ahead and get the one to go. Eric W. gifting 5 memberships, gives one to Darren, gives one to Sports, gives one to Fred, gives one to Chris, and the man, William Schmidt. Ladies and gentlemen, GSD is out 40 laps as we get ready to go green. Well, if Atlanta was great, what does Michigan have to offer? Right? I mean, Atlanta was fantastic. But with 40 laps of thunder, something may go right, maybe not. Who's ready for IndyCar after this? New Bigging in third, Page in fourth. Toyota, Chevrolet, Ford, and Dodge. 40 laps of action from a track that gives us nothing but great racing. It's time to take the green flag. As Crosby back on its feet, always electric here at Michigan. The viewers always love when we go out here. The car tomorrow. You know what's best about the car tomorrow? Sometimes as a commentator, you got to know when to zip the lip and let those noises just shake the phone, laptop, camera, whatever you're watching this on, because when it gets loud, it gets proud. Oh, by the way, it happens in a hurry. So without further ado, let's go ahead and light the fuse from the Irish Hills. Base in, 3 wide, stuck in the middle already. Max Swearingen looking to move to the outside, but it's Doug Newbiggin downstairs with a blinding start down the bottom, runs his way to second trouble. Josh Kenyon up and into the air once and lands on all fours. They wreck behind him as the caution waves. And that did not take long. Wow. Frank DeAngelis. He got through without a problem. There's William Schmidt. Tobias Matheson and others. Josh Kenyon once again went up and over. How did it happen? And we know this track is known for issues early on. Wow. We're just going to have to get a different view of it. Yeah, I mean, they're 4 wide right off the gun. Does he come up? Very much. Where was he going? Unbelievable. He just came up the track. Let's ride inside and see what he had to work with. This is coming up through the gears. It's going to take out some good drivers right away. So the caution waves for the first time here tonight at the Michigan International Speedway pit road. It's already a busy one, but only a 38 lap, or so you say 40 lap race with 38 laps to go. Doesn't really put a lot on the plate of some of these guys that wanted to get a long green flag run. Well, what does this change? Douglas Newbiggin was bold early on because of that pit stop. He's going to now go number 1. Max Swearingen will go 2. Spencer Burns will go 3. James Bomar, Cooper Phillips, River Page, Ryan Engel will line up back nose to tail. Dylan Basin, who was your race leader, comes out 9th. Elect to go for 4 tires. Moss Stellar comes out 10th. just James Thurston will come out in that 12th position. It leaves us with one opportunity, and that is a restart. This time, Doug Newbigging, the driver from the Northeast. He races in person. We're excited to see what he can do. Has the best hair in all of NR Night in America. Joseph Armstrong likes to disagree with that one. Well, I guess you guys can have that up for debate. We may have to have a poll who has better hair, Douglas Newbigging or Joseph Armstrong. Doug will start on the inside as we get ready to try this all again. We'll restart with 36 laps to go from Michigan. Josh Kenyon has been awarded an L4 penalty for his actions. He will have to come down pit road and hold it for a lap. But with all that damage, it's going to be one heck of a way to hold on. Corey Stockman is up to 20th. Carson Freeman's up to 22nd. Just 3 cautions so far tonight as we get ready to go back racing. Max Swearige's up there. He's one of the guys that are really underrated when it comes down to this car track combo. I mean, he's always been good with the COT. James Bomar, River Page, Lane Sanders. Let's get ready to go green. Bomar in 4th. Bomar in 3rd. Phillips in 4th. Page and company have lined up 2 by 2. Pace car the hard left on the pit road. Let's try this again. Green from the Irish Hills. Newbigging pulling away. No issues. The Burns is right on the side. They're that 15 and you see off Bomar. Not a lot of room to give heading to turn 3. Page to the bottom. Engel. Whoa, sliding 64, Michael Gudger. Into the outside wall. No one else seems to have been collected with them. They keep it green. A single car incident, let them race. The relaxed yellow is asking me the way to go here at the car tomorrow. River Page shot in the back by Spencer Burns. Burns can hold on off turn 2. He's got the drop to the bottom. And pushing and shoving has already been the way here in race 2. Here's James Thurston gunning it on the outside. Handling. If you thought it was going to be an issue, the answer most definitely is yes. As the top 6 continue to ice skate around this 2-mile oval. Page in the middle. Page to the outside with Burns. Well, still no change. They keep it green. And we are here, and Michael Gudger was the only one involved in that incident, so there was no caution for it. Page, Thurston laying on each other. Back to 3 and 4. What's the speeds of these machines? As we go ahead and watch on with Thurston. This is wheel to wheel. Still 203, 207. About 209 into turn 1. Imagine that without the wheel-to-wheel racing. That's easily clocking 212. .33 laps to go. Dylan Mason has climbed up the 4th. Another one of those guys that you just have to keep an eye out for because he's going to be really good in the longevity of this race. He's always performed on the tracks that have horrible handling with a car track combo. And we're usually hear the drivers complain about their race car. High horsepower, medium downforce. The only problem is with the COT, everyone says it drives like a boat. Well, guess what? Some of the captains out here have been doing really well as Basin and Bomar have found their way into the Fast Four. Max Swearengin has been closing in on Douglas Newbigging with now just a 4-7 lead. Multi-Groove Racing, Thurston to the outside. They caught that outside lane. They're on River Page. Justin Champagne up to the 8th place position. Mostello at the bottom. Engel, well, he's back downstairs, but still under heavy flack from machines. You see most of everything he can to side draft that 10. Oh, trouble spin again in the rear. Corey Stockman, one of the drivers that went around on a single car spin, but off the racing surface, they keep it green. Max Swearengin has caught Douglas Newbigging. And now just 3-4 the difference. Basin finds a way around Bomar. Burns finds a way to close in to the 48. Swearengin 4-2 back. The big thing is tire wear is going to be a huge thing at this racetrack. Doing just this race in general, saving is going to be the big talking point. And we've seen a lot of passes already, but I got a question, who's saving and who isn't? 30 laps to go. Down to 29. Swearengin half a second back. Basin down on the bottom. Thurston now focused on a squeeze here at Bomar. River Page in 7th. Looking, peeking. Bomar at one point was in 3rd, has now dropped back to 6th. For Dylan Basin, he's got to catch up, 2-3 back. But if he gets Max Swearengin to go wheel-to-wheel with Douglas Newbigging, he'll be in prime target. The move. Bomar up and into the outside wall. Thurston. Another one bites the dust. They have just nailed the turn 2 wall. Now all race long, Mostello trading paint with River Page. Most downstairs. Thurston on the outside. Page looking for a move. Can't quite get it with 27 to go. Here's Max Swearengin losing time to Douglas Newbigging. He's got to get something going here, but I don't think Max is the type of guy to save tires. That's going to be a big worry throughout this entire race. We all know Basin's a guy that can go out there and close on in. But right now, he is still 2-6 and fading. Look at Thurston just hand over fist, trying to hold on to it through the center of the corner. Well, if you're just joining us and you're looking for Atlanta, that was race number 1. This is race 2 of 4 that's guaranteed here tonight for NR Night in America, wheel-to-wheel. Thurston on the outside, River Page on the bottom. Looking for a crossover. I don't think he's going to get it. James Bomar at one point was in 2nd. Should we say 3rd? Has now dropped back to this 10th position. How about Carlos Truther, man? Just a guy on the move up to that 8th place spot. Recently got a new wheel. Always talked about going to victory lane at NR Night in America. Was wondering when that first time will be. It could be tonight because the trucks are something that plays well into his racing style. Man, it's just been a hard handling night. One sliding. Might be Omar Diallo, no. Sanders, contact with Hennessy. It was Byes that went around. Another single car isolated incident. And if you're new to NR Night, single car incidents don't bring out the yellow unless it's on the racing surface and in everyone's way. Now we do have safety yellows where there's been too many problems on the track, too many wrecks. And then at that point, we're just forced to go ahead and throw it one stop all the way down the apron. And that's what we're talking about right there. A caution will wave. Was not Prami Richard. He's on pit road. And we'll get a read on that in a moment. But that will bring out the second caution of this race. A lot of guys with damage, man. A lot of guys struggling with this car track combo. And that would be the number 22 machine of Gavin Austin. Oh. Little help there from Aiden Walker. Let's go ahead and see what happened. I don't think he was involved in any type of mess. Walker, one of the guys, just puttering around towards the back half. Wow. And that would be the 41 machine, Matt Deason. No, Xander McKinney. That turned him around, that then gave the damage to Aiden Walker, and because of that, Xander McKinney will be out of the entire night. So Xander McKinney will be out for the night. Douglas Newbigging, Max Swearinger leading to the pit road. Dylan Basin is in. Let's go talk to a driver in the middle of the pit stop. The precision and understanding of this car has always been important. You know what? Let's go talk to James Thurston. Thurston, it's the John. You got a copy?
Oh, hello again.
Hello again, indeed. Did I talk to you already? I believe I already did talk to you tonight. I'm going to talk to you once again. Talk to you about the car tomorrow.
This thing drives like a trash can with wheels on it. It's dragging the floor all the way around the track, but I don't know. I guess.
Why is that? It's the same setup we've always used.
I think personally it's because since they updated the cars.
Oh, that's right.
Like, even the new damage model and everything, I think it just kind of might have messed up the setup. But yeah, I mean, we're just working with what we have now. But yeah, I think we got to do this car with better setups though.
That's the big thing.
If you can get some good setups, this thing races like really well. But it's just this setup is a handful.
Well, I want to also point that one out. So that's the big thing too. We've been realizing that with the new update. So that's a good learning point. The strategy is going to be different. We saw you guys going 209. I'm like, I could have sworn at one point we went 215.
Yeah, we're lucky to get over 200 without wrecking. You got to slow down a lot for the corner. It just goes into a four-wheel drift into the wall.
Well, that should be exciting. But there's only 22 laps to go. So we've had a couple scattered incidents on the track. It doesn't drive like it used to drive.
Not at all. Not at all. And I think the update also it a little bit fixed that thing where it would like dart to the left down the straights randomly. Like, I mean, it obviously still does it, but it's not as bad if you fix the setup. But yeah, we're just gonna go for it. I think track position means a lot here because no one behind like the top three was able to pull anything that run. So we'll see what happens here.
Tire wear. What about tire wear? Is that a big thing tonight?
It might be. I don't really know. I think that the car being on the floor kind of outweighs the tire wear part of it. I mean, I killed the right rear, and I don't think it helped, but it wasn't that bad. Max
Swearinger got caught speeding. You're going to be pushed up a spot here. Douglas Newbigging seemed to have figured it out. He got away without a problem. The only thing is got Dylan Basin on your outside. Who would you say is your biggest competitor?
I don't know, man. Douglas Newbigging has really figured something out. I don't know how he figured it out, but he figured something out like really fast, and I don't know what it is, but we're just going to push and see if we can match him.
Well, I'm going to say this too. We're streaming Sunday night. So what car track combo would you love to see?
That's kind of ridiculous, but I think this car at New Atlanta would be pretty cool.
Really? I thought you guys were anti-COT. It's got to be the damage model.
Yeah, it's a damage model.
Okay.
Once
and the
they
tire
add
model.
to
You don't update the tire, her. Maybe.
a little bit. Once they add it to the nationwide cars, everyone hates those things. They're gonna bring
Oh
it
man,
to-
we're doing nationwide.
Oh,
We'll
we've
not
always
stop
loved them.
nationwide. I want to point out, they add the wing, it's over. It's a wrap. It's happening. We're doing it.
Yeah, but I mean the damage model, like, it just changes the entire way that we race. It fixes hitting each other. It just fixes everything.
Hey man, gonna be a lot of fun. A lot of people rooting for you back at home. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
James Thurston slots in line back there in row number 3. Well, now you know what the drivers are thinking. Guess what? They got 20 laps to go to figure it out. Let's go green from Michigan. Mose. Contact. That's with the 29. Mostello sideways. He's able to save it. The wrecking way in the rear. That's out of harm's way. Let them race. Thurston to the outside. Justin Champagne. Stuck in the middle. Bomar with a blink. 19 to go for Douglas Newbigging. And he's got this figured out right now. While everyone right now, we're hearing it. The chat is lining up. The driver's chat about how hard it is to handle this car. For Doug, it's the biggest helping hand he's got. Thurston there in third. Slots to the bottom. James Thurston, can he complete the pass? He does. The Flow Crow driver goes P2 in the Irish Hills. Now Doug's got to watch out. That 29's got something figured out as well. What's it gonna be? Page to the bottom. Wheel to wheel, there it burns. Schmitty back to 6. Justin Champagne up to 8th. Carlos Schuther's got 7th right there. I think Bomar's going around. Oh, nearly got into that 69. What a save, but he goes in the wall. Takes 2 machines with him. And the caution will wave again. Chad Hornish. Related to Sam Hornish involved. And Carson Freeman. Yeah, a completely different type of race that you got from race 1, and it's going to be completely different as well for race 3 because we're going to go IndyCar racing, but the big thing is they all know the deal, and right now the only 2 that I think that have figured it out are James Thurston and Douglas Newbigging. And we're going to go watch back to see exactly what happened. But we got to go ahead and dial up Doug because, man, what a race he has had. There's Bomar. They talk about the car dragging the ground. Just nailed it into the outside wall. He didn't want to go ahead and bring it in front of everyone. It's really just changed how things went. So Doug Newbigging has been on one heck of a tear. The only thing we can do now is go ahead and talk to him. Doug, it's the John. You got a copy?
I got a copy. The John.
Well, guess what, the Doug? We are here. We are watching you put on a clinic while the car, we understand, is dragging the ground. What's up with it?
I don't know. I don't know what these guys are complaining about. I mean, yeah, the setup's old because they did like the aero update to these things, and I guess the setup's still, you know, upright, but it still drives fine. Everyone was complaining about it. It's like, it spins out. They're just mad because it's not a super speedway. You can't go full throttle anymore. They're like,
okay, I gotta laugh at that.
so,
Doug, you're a character.
I don't know, dude.
But you're just absolutely hammering it. Is this a win for the Doug machine?
Hopefully. I mean, I am the Michigan merchant, but I rarely get wins here because, like, I just get absolutely wasted somehow in, like, the worst ways I feel at this track, so it's a matter of time, really, before I get my W
You're
here.
in pit road right now. You gotta
I'm not speeding.
You gotta beat Basin. Has Basin been lining up the chat? Because I'm hearing that a lot of guys are lining it up, but you're saying they just can't. They just can't hang. They just can't hang.
They just keep. Okay, so like the first like 20. Oh, who's that? Oh God. All right, there's a wreck in front of me right now. Like the first. Oh God. Yeah, the first like couple minutes though. I mean, the first 10 laps or something like that. Like these guys are just they're like getting paid. It sounded like to yap, dude, in the chat. I mean, it was insane. Like the same 5 people just. I'm so mad at you. You gonna drive the car. What? It was so stupid.
You kept blinking
It's
out.
horrible, dude. Oh, I know my mic's all messed up. I don't know, but yeah, you know, I think the couple of these guys in front of me took 2 tires, so that'll be a good positions here, real quick. I feel like I definitely got my own unique thing on the bottom. I'm been kind of watching some people in the mirror kind of drive the bottom. Still got one thing or two up my sleeve, so.
So you think they should just like suck it up and race?
Yeah, I mean that's what I think. You know, right there. Yeah, the people. Yeah. I mean, they're like I'm telling you, for 15 laps non-stop, dude, in the chat, it was just constant like yapping. It was horrible.
No, they should be muted for that. We said the over abuse of the chat needs to go ahead and be taken care of. But we've been saying that for like 3 years.
It's not even like funny. You know what I mean? Like that's the worst part. It's like when River plays a soundboard, you know what? That's funny. Like I get a laugh at that. You know what I mean? I think we all do. But when it's just like these 2 people yapping about some guy who sucks, which every race people say he sucks, so it kind of gets old, you know what I mean? Like, we get it, he's bad. Everyone knows he's bad, so.
I'm going to ask the chat, do they want Doug to win? Why should they want you to win, Doug?
I don't know. I'm good. Best hair in the game.
Best hair in the game.
Hair in the game. Bottom merchant, I'm a catfish here, so we're catfishing. It kind of drives like a dirt track, honestly. It's weird. It drives like a dirt track, but doesn't at the same time. It's kind of one of those unique things going on. Just run the bottom though. I'm having a good time. It's a lot of precision to run the bottom. Like, you know, you have to put your tires just on the line. You don't want to overgas it. You don't want to overbrake it. Just its sweet spot. If you can find it, you're perfect the whole way through. Doesn't melt the tires too fast. Keeps them nice and cool.
Well, hey, listen,
no
I want to
sliding.
point this out here. I know we've been yapping it up here, but the 6 drivers in front of you, that's Dylan Basin, James Thurston, Chad Thornquist, Hennessy. You got Swearigan and Carlos Truther. A bunch of them took 2 tires.
Okay, so that won't matter. They're going to
But
be too
do you
loose.
worry about a false restart here?
I put 4 seconds on Basin before Thurston. I don't know. He seems like I watched his line in my mirror. It doesn't seem.
Well, Doug, let's do this. You want to be in here
so.
for the restart? I'm still going to commentate.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Let's do it. So if you got something to say, just let it be, okay?
Yeah, sure.
All right, we're going to get ready for the restart. Carlos Truther, Max Swearigan, they've lined up. They're getting ready to go back green. In chat with the driver of the 7 that has led the most laps here tonight. 13 laps to go. Toyota on the outside, Chevrolet on the bottom. Back underway from Michigan. Yes, it would be. Riding on board with Doug Newbigging. He talked about the lines. You're talking about the lines here, Max or James Thurston up the track. Spin in the back. Never mind, we stay green. Now you know the guys up front of you, Doug. They took 2 tires. How do you combat that right here?
Well, I don't think Thurston took 2. I think he's on 4.
You look at a 4 wide. He's just 4-wheel drifting it.
It's just gonna hurt him later. So, come on.
Carlos Truther leads this lap. 12 laps to go. Thurston at the bottom. Swearigan laid out by Thurston. Now Thurston goes for the lead. Down off turn 2. Newbigging around Max Swearigan. Carlos Truther under fire. Truther sideways into the outside wall. What do you mean, no, come on? He just took out 6 guys.
Yeah, it's funny though. Who cares, you know?
Caution is out once again. All right, I got to know. Just had a huge wreck. You're sitting in 3rd. You come to pit road or do you stay out?
We got 10 laps left. I mean, how many laps are there? What, 2?
We did 2. Some of those guys stayed out.
I'm staying out. I know for that. I mean, a lot of these guys that just were around him with still amazing still here. All right, yeah, no, I'm not fitting. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Him and Swaggy were like the only people I kind of was worrying about. As I know Swaggy, he was kind of just studying my line behind me the whole time. So if you kind kind of knew was up, and then I feel like everyone else. I mean, we'll see if these guys go to pit. I mean, I got Hennessy, he took 2, so he's not really that big of a worry. I think everyone else should stay out. I want to see why they want to stay out. I mean, 2 laps, yeah, but we're going to be going, what? I think like 8 laps to go.
Yeah, we're going to have 8 to go. Well, we're going to watch here before we watch the replay. Doug, it has been great to hang with you during that green flag run. I hope the viewers heard you, because there's a couple moments where you said something.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. My mic's messing up sometimes. What are you going to do? It's a 2-year-old headset.
No, Demos is coming to pit road. He's down
again.
again.
Give me the reporter. Give me the reporter. I need some eyes in the sky, all right?
Well, Demos is in. I'll point that out to you. I don't think anyone else. Spencer Burns is in.
That's beautiful.
Dylan Basin is junked. He was involved in the incident, so he is out.
Dang.
I don't know, man. I don't want to say today's your day. I would hate to go ahead and make the commentator curse at you, but
It's like ultimate, and it's like the ultimate one. So, I mean,
well, let's watch back what happened, okay? This has been a common theme in 3 and 4. What has it been about the cars just looping like that?
I don't know. I feel like in practice, like if you go up too high, there definitely is a snapping factor to it, especially like the newer tires. I felt like the car just digs in a little weird. I think it's like the bumps up top or near the top, like one of the seams up there, just gets a little bit snappy. And if you're not kind of on top of the car right there, you're just going to go out. Or if you try gassing it up, you know, you kind of just have to, if you're up there, you just have to basically let off the gas for that little bit, let the car do its thing, and then you could just get right back on it.
Because it's nothing like the Gen 4 that you guys race with, obviously. It's a completely different style of racing.
It's weird. I'm like the line I'm running, to be honest with you, it's kind of the same. I honestly feel like I'm using more throttle than I did with the Gen 4s. Because like the aero package they have on this thing and the setup, I mean, I definitely feel like I'm using more throttle.
Well, Doug,
it's not as
well, Doug,
involved, I guess I should say.
I'll point this out. I don't know if it's your good-looking hair or it's your personality, but a lot of viewers love the fact that we're doing this insight thing. Sadly, we will not take you to the checkered flag. The next time we will speak with you may be with you in pit road or in victory lane. It's going to be one of those two, but we're going to get the one to go right here. Do you want to say anything to these guys before they sign off?
Yeah, thanks you guys for watching the John in our Night American streams. Sucks that Texas thing going to come through, but hopefully someone joins on so we get that. I was like #1 in practice, by the way, and no one practice session with it, so I just want to put that out there. And get me to win, you know, be nice. I look at it, help me pay for record tires. So yeah.
Keep that in mind. Douglas Newbigging, ladies and gentlemen, will be restarting in 3rd. Lock and load right here. This is when it's all coming down to 8 laps to see victory lane. So we know how the car drives. We know how tough it is. It's different than what we've seen before. James Thurston, Hennessy, Page, Newbigging is your Fast 4. William Schmidt, Diallo, Sanders, and Thornquist. Well, that's just your Elite 8. As we'll have 8 laps to go in this Michigan race. Time to go green. Hennessy on the outside. Ford, Chevy, that's the Fast 4. Someone will find victory lane. It's time to find out who that someone is. Pace car, hard left onto pit road. Crowd back on their feet. 8 to go for Michigan. Thurston with a jump. Page to the outside. Newbigging into 2nd. Oh, it's going to be tough to track down that 29 machine. Clear with relaxed yellows on. Doug clears off the nose of Page. Page to the outside. Thurston on the bottom. 7 laps to go. Can't leave out Omar Diallo. He's right in that mix. Diallo to the bottom. Page to lane 2. Newbigging under fire, but closes into Thurston. And James just got to maintain pace right here. He's got to keep that machine at bay. Pace to the outside, Diallo to the bottom. 6 to go from the Irish Hills. Oh, trouble! Diallo down and into the grass. Single car spin. He keeps it off the wall. We stay green. Six to go. .38 the difference. Thurston up half a clip. Newbigging right in the paint. And still 3-7 back. Now Doug really hasn't have to worry about dirty air early in this race. This is the first time Thurston's experiencing the clean air. We said it earlier that he may have a shot at winning. 5 to go. Laps led, Doug 23 of the 36. James Thurston 7 of the 36. 3-2 the difference. Page sits in third, watching on. See, he's just using that apron just a little bit. And you can see how the drivers are talking about that rear end just sliding the ground. Look at how low it is, back to the center of the corner. 4 to go. Dylan Basin on the flat, out of harm's way. Newbigging under pressure. Page to the outside, trying to make a move. Pulls alongside the 7. Can he get it to stick? Yes, he does. Still holds it wheel to wheel. William Schmidt up the 4th. 3 to go. River Page is still squeezing that 7 machine down that bottom. Tough handling race cars, 3 drivers under half a second, but now just 2 laps to go. Trouble, spin, way in the rear, Eladon Contreras. Off the racing surface, they say let him race. Page to the outside, hits the wall once, but clears off the 7. 2 to go. Feathering it through the center. Off corner exit. That's where it gets difficult. Frank DeAngelis outside wall. Now the caution will wave, and we will see overtime. Chad Thurnquist. And I don't think Frank was too happy. They try to keep it green as long as possible. So from a clean super speedway race to multiple wrecks due to the setup of the car. We see the caution again. It's a great car track combo. It's just the fact that this is the old setup on a newer aero body. And we will be doing this car track combo again in the future, just with a completely different setup. Frank DeAngelis and Chad Thurnquist, they sparked the next caution. We will see overtime. Let's see what happened. Chad loses it in the center of the corner. And oh man, Frank has every reason to be mad about that one. It's overcorrected, and the best in the world has one heck of a hit to him. Wow. So we will try this again. Stay out, come in. William Schmidt, the closer, elects to stay on the racing surface with Matt Beeson and Daniel Mosteller. That's going to be a big shakeup. Changes things big time as we'll get ready to go back underway. Bunch of cautions in this race nonetheless. Mosteller, Diallo, and company lined in 2 by 2. Diallo will be in 4th. DeAngelis on pit road. Just coming on in. New Bigging off and away will be 5th. I believe that was a 2-tire stop. It's going to be interesting. Matt Deason has not been up front in a long time in NR Night in America. This is his one opportunity to make something work. Race 3, where the championship will be held for the NASCAR. Oh, let's rephrase that. For the IndyCar Series. As we get ready to fire back off. Overtime from Michigan. So if you're wondering why on the non-e-ticket events, why the numbers don't match sometimes on the board, well, it's pretty simple. On iRacing, you have an iRacing number. In Trading Paints, you have a Trading Paints number. Trading Paints doesn't work hand in hand with the iRacing number. Sometimes, and a lot of these guys that have Trading Paints Pro to get the actual font, they don't go ahead and match their Trading Paints number with their iRacing number. That's something you have to manually do. Some do it like William Schmidt and Daniel Mosteller. Others, well, they forget to. So that's why you have the mismatch. But in e-ticket events, we have the custom number, so you don't have to deal with that. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 to go. Schmitty, Deason, Mosteller, and Diallo. Cars thundering down the backstretch. This is going to be it. Someone is going to go to victory lane. Who will it be? Will it be William Schmidt, the closer? Will it be Matt Deason, the underdog? Omar Diallo back on iRacing. Daniel Mosteller down to the inside. Toyota on Toyota. 2 laps to go from Michigan. Schmidt gets away, heading to turn 1. Thurston's going up that middle. Diallo's got a problem. Deason holds on off exit to the outside, lined up with Mosteller. Schmidt in tow to the inside. Deason's gonna fight on that outside lane. New pigging on the bottom. Schmidt goes to block. Deason in the middle. Salamanca, 1 to go from the Irish Hills. 4 wide at turn 1. Schmidt gets turned. He saves it. Thurston to the lead. What is Deason going to do if he's going to win this race? Last run to turn 3. Page on the bottom. Looks for the bumper. Thurston. Dirt tracks it off 4. Battle to the start-finish line. James Thurston, flippin' win from Michigan. And a huge wreck just past the start-finish line. Just start doing the burnouts. Just do them. James Thurston goes to victory lane in our night in America. Yeah, he's going to reverse it now into the pits. I think we have a new YouTube short. Let's go talk with your race winner. Look at this, 4 wide, headed into turn 1. Now, we definitely have work to do on this setup, ladies and gentlemen. We will not forget to go ahead and do so. But for James Thurston and company, a win is a win. And he's excited to go to victory lane. Let's go ahead and talk with him once again. Thurston, I feel like I've talked to you all stream long. Welcome back to victory lane.
Dude, all the interviews were just foreshadowing the win, man. Oh my god.
What a heck of a run. You guys were 4 wide at one point.
Yeah, I mean, this thing might drive terrible, but that does not put down the competitiveness of this field. I was kind of upset there when we were on the 2 to go and the caution came out. I don't know why it came out, but God, if I still won that thing though. But if I lost it there, man, I would have been a little bit upset. But obviously I didn't, and we brought it home. And thanks to Power Smash Infinity Speed Motorsports for the fast race car and the Kevin Harvick race car, because he's the best driver in all the NASCAR history. I don't care what anyone says. And yeah, man, we flipped across the line.
Yeah, Paige tried to get you there at that last moment. He got right in the back end, but obviously did not stop you. Well, no doubt about it, you're a Power 5 driver right now. You excited about that heading in and knowing that, okay, you've been racing well all month. You still have that extra stream on Sunday that could change things up. But just out of curiosity, as a Power 5 driver, where would you want the championship?
I have to be biased here. I gotta say Homestead, Miami.
Good answer.
I don't know what car we'd use, but
I gotta be biased too.
Yeah, I don't know if my voice is a little bit glitchy right now. I see my Q bar is really high, but yeah, just happy to get the win, man. And I think Basin said he wanted to come in here and talk.
Well, Basin didn't win. You won. We'll talk to Basin Pope most likely tonight. I know for sure with me saying that he's gonna want to win now. But hey, post-race interviews after each race, you gotta be the winner to go ahead and do so.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I said, but I was like, yeah, if I remember, I'll ask him. But yeah, I could barely hear you there for a second. For some reason, my internet is taking a dump. But yeah, dude, it held on long enough to win the race, and I'm happy about that.
Look at that flip, man. Just got nailed in the side by River Page. Well, the COT always ceases to amaze us every single time. Now, we're going to fix this setup because it is a good car track combo. Do we run it back with the USA 500? What's your opinion?
Maybe. I think we had a pretty good race with this thing when we did that event with it here, and I don't think there's any reason why we couldn't have a better event with the car. How many laps IndyCar,
by the way? 100. It's gonna go by quick.
Well, you gotta remember that we've got to have cars running at the end of that thing. People tend to wreck out a lot, but
80. We're gonna go 80.
Yeah, just an interesting fact that I'm pretty sure is true is that I don't think Kevin Harvick ever flipped in his NASCAR career.
He has not, which is interesting.
Yeah, pretty crazy fact considering of all the like 700 plus starts he has.
Well, we're headed to Nashville Super Speedway. We're gonna put the setup on here in just a moment, but it's gonna be a lot of fun to see what's next. Are you excited about Nashville Super Speedway holding the championship for IndyCar?
Yeah, I'm super excited about that. I was really surprised when I saw that news because I guess the street course just got too hard to put together, and I'm glad that they're, giving some attention to some ovals in the area. I don't know how IndyCar would work at the Nashville Fairgrounds when they resurface that and rework the track and everything, but that would be a neat race if they went there. I know NASCAR's looking to go there, but it's just cool to see these cities, have their actual racetracks used instead of, street courses. Hogging up the streets from citizens.
Do you consider yourself like a a hardcore motorsport fan, because you don't just talk about NASCAR, you talk about everything.
Dude, I've been to like, all right, let's see. I've been to NASCAR. I've been to some short tracks. I've been to IndyCar. I've been to IMSA. I've been to, well, WEC 2, World Endurance Championship, because they were at Sebring when I went. But like, dude, I love all motorsports. I've also been to some dirt racing. Like,
so then I gotta ask you this question.
Like.
This is the big question I gotta go ahead and ask is, we're gonna do 80 laps. 80 laps should be pretty even, because, you know, I think 80 laps would be solid there. But session is up. Want to let everyone know session is up. Password is IDK. Gotta ask you, NASCAR, when it went through its heyday, it went to the cookie cutter tracks, and a lot considered that the downfall. I disagree. I think it was because of just a change of climate and the fact that racing, the culture of racing has changed, and car culture, that's what I called it. Car culture started to diminish from the U.S. culture after the early 2000s. But would you say street courses are hurting F1?
I say they're hurting F1. They do not help the racing there. But then again, I think what's really hurting F1 is just how unequal the field is. You know, if you're not in a Red Bull, you're never going to win anything. But just, I mean, I don't know. Personally, I think F1 should go to a spec chassis like IndyCar has, and maybe let the teams like just design the front wing or something. I don't know. That series is just it's the Gulf of motorsports. That's the like the truest fact that you can say right now. But yeah, I mean, the intermediates in NASCAR, they weren't a downfall until they started lowering the horsepower in the cars. That's when the intermediates got really bad. But yeah, high horsepower on a big oval, you're never gonna go wrong with it.
Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Hey, session is up. Password is IDK. We go truck racing for race number 4. A couple people in there are happy that you're a WEC fan. Looks like you got some new fans, James Thurston. Congratulations on finding victory lane.
Yeah, thank you. I gotta finish this IndyCar race, dude. I've been into position to win like every single one of these that I've raced in, and I get killed on the last lap every time.
Well, let's see if that changes here tonight, because IndyCar has become a big staple in At Our Night in America. For the new viewers that have joined on in and the new subscribers, we thank you all very much. 80 laps of thunder, and it is on here tonight. I want to say thank you to everyone that has been super chatting here tonight. We're going to go ahead and get to that as we speak. Gavin Austin, Wes Edits, Eric W., Michael Snyder. Thank you all so much for helping us out here tonight. You ready for what's next? Because I for sure am. It's going to be a lot of fun as we head to Nashville. Third race of the night. Once again, we're guaranteed 4. The only way to get 5 is if we hit 300 likes. Best part, we will be back on Sunday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, right here as we get ready to rock and roll. So many of you guys tuned in tonight. So grateful for that. Indeed. Aaron Strugol, Contreras, Aiden Walker, Hurt, Carlos Schutler, Freeman, Chad Hornish, Connor Gray, Cooper Phillips. Man, there's a stacked field of guys. We look to allow 40 Indy cars to take the green flag. Now, this is a brand new car track combo for At Our Night in America. We have never done this before. Really don't know what to expect heading on in. It's going to be very interesting. Definitely interesting. I've been to the Nashville Superspeedway twice now. I went for 2022 and 2023 for the NASCAR Truck Series, Xfinity, and Cup. Should be back this year in 24, depending on how things go. Will also be for the IndyCar Championship. But I'm excited. Love IndyCar. Love what they're doing with that series. Love the fact that the championship is back on an oval and is staying in Nashville. Man, that speaks volumes as we get ready to go back green just one more time. Looking at the entry list, it's stacked. And it's going to be very, very fun to watch. Let's get ready to go back green. At Our Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Well, guess what? Let's head trackside as we go ahead and start qualifying. Well, the session has now mostly expired into the qualifying realm as the Champagnes look to go ahead and duel in Nashville. James Thurston, Aiden Walker, Jonathan Green. Who wants an IndyCar e-ticket? Because guess what? We've been playing around with an Indiana 500. We want it to happen so badly. We plan on talking with sponsors. We plan on negotiating to make sure that we do get that event going. And it's going to be an absolute blast. Cameron Hurt, Marty Shamela, Jackson Mize, Dominic Barbagallo. Let's get ready to go green. Landon Gentry. Rolling his way around, Marty Shamela. One of the speeds they're pulling at this racetrack. Let's go and take a look. 209. Carlos Struther with a blinding lap. Don Scoy, no shot. Top of the board. All right, Shamela got in as well. Kevin Champagne. Aaron Shugold, James Thurston, Elenam Contreras. Contreras to the line. 7th quick, does that jump? He does. He's up the 5th. Jonathan Green, Daniel Mosteller, he's on a flyer. No time yet. Once again, top 40 race. Update the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen, as it gets ready to pop up on your screen. As we get ready to go green. Shafty, Kennedy. And for the ones that are joining in, yes, this is the flu race. A lot of drivers are sick. I myself am sick. And that's why I do sound like a weasel. Let's get ready to go green. Max Steinmeier, Cooper Phillips. Akabuiz. He made the show last time at Texas, had that great photo finish. No, I plan on getting well soon. Doing this stream yesterday, I didn't feel too great. But, you know, that NyQuil helped out. Woke up, took some Dayquil, and I thought, you know what? Why cancel it? Just do another stream also on Sunday. Quality is everything to me, but at the same time, I knew canceling another stream, that would just be horrible. That's not good. So, here we are, having fun and enjoying ourselves, no matter how things go. Ethan Vietbu is yet to set down a time. Frank DeAngelis in the Krispy Kreme machine is yet to set down a time. Let me actually ask this question, ladies and gentlemen. How do I sound? So, I tested it, and I did sound a little nasally. Now, usually my voice is not nasally. It's never been really nasally at all, including the broadcast. I listen back to all the broadcasts I do on NR Night in America. Every race, every e-ticket, and everything I do in person. I never sound nasally, but tonight, before I started the stream, I was like, man, I sound a little nasally. I hope that doesn't affect the quality. So, for the broadcasting side, I gotta ask you all, knowing I am sick, how has the broadcast been? Has it been A1? Has it been great? And yes, we do plan on streaming Sunday. Chad Hornish, this is a man that if he wins, I think it's going to go out and tear down walls. Because if a Hornish wins at NR Night in America, there's something to party about. That's all I have to say there. Top 40 race, Jonathan Green is in. Everyone else will be heading on home. Let's get ready to go green. Time to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen, high above the Nashville Super Speedway. This is NR Night in America. My name is Jonathan Ramos, not just the voice of NR, but the voice of the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. That's right. any National Fairgrounds Speedway broadcast, you'll hear me high atop the booth, or if you go to the race, you'll hear me over the PA just letting it rip as the best Pro Late Model drivers in America rip around the high banks of the 18 degrees. We're getting ready to go green. Let's get ready to roll. Truel, Page, Barbagallo. Locked in, and how about this Anka Boise looking to try to get it done in Asheville. He lines up row number 1. Truel, Barbagallo, Hubbard. People have asked me this, do I consider this my new home track? And I'm going to be honest, I still have to go with no. Homestead Miami Speedway is going to be my forever home track. And same with my parents. They all said that. Well, my mom said Daytona is now her home track. But my dad also said Homestead is still the home track, no matter where he goes, no matter where I go, you know. Same way. Homestead and the fairgrounds. I love the fairgrounds. Hopefully one day if I continue to climb the ranks of broadcasting, I can continue to talk about the Fairgrounds Speedway. I love that track. I think it's going to be around for many years to come. There's great things going on behind the scenes. I get to hear a lot, and I'm not allowed to say a lot, but I will say one thing. If you're a fan of racing and you're a fan of that racetrack, there is a lot to be excited for. That's all I've got to say. 80 laps here for the National Super Speedway, located in Lebanon, Tennessee, just about, I want to say maybe 45 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour outside, depending on what day you're leaving the Speedway. But we are ready to have some fun. We're going to give them one extra lap so some of these drivers know how it feels to go with that wheel to wheel. But we're ready to rock and roll. Chevy and Honda, those powered engines are going to be quick and aggressive here tonight as 40 drivers look to get it done. Fuel mixing, that's going to be happening here tonight. We have a championship race later this year. Well, guess what? Right now, it's all about right here. Anka Boise, Aiden Walker, Marty Shamela, and Dylan Basin. Page, Truel, Barbagallo, and Contreras, your top 8. As we get ready to go green. Let's go and say those magical words. You know them. Say it with me. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Lined up 2 by 2. It's go time, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to get this one started. Grandstands covering the racetrack. Let's go green. IndyCar is having a little bit of a takeover in our night in America, and we're all for it. You want to know why? Great racing. And great racing is what we continue to want to watch as this night continues on. 80 laps of action, 80 laps of thunder as we get ready to go green. The crowd will stand up just one more time. From the Music City to IndyCar Racing, let's light the fuse from Nashville Super Speedway. Walker outside of Shamela. This pack has scattered already. Anka Boise, a blinding lead to turn 3. The Basin on that outside is already going to that third groove. wasting no time. Akabuiz leads lap number 1. Riding on with River Page. Page in 6, Basin in 3rd. Leapfrogs the Marty Shimela machine. Now him and Buies got it down in Texas, but right now he's put himself in position to show he can go up there and fight for what he believes is his. To the back end of Ada Walker. And Buies just checked out. What a restart, what a run he's got. Wheel to wheel, Zachary Truhl. And Truhl is usually better here with the Indy cars, and he's never been a driver to get it done on the stock cars, really. And man, what a sight he's got right here, just letting it rip around this track. Here's Basin. To the back end of Ada Walker. 2 machines to the bottom with problems. Cameron Hurt, Miranda Rose. Out of harm's way, we stay green. Truhl, Shimela, battling it out. Diallo, Mosteller, wheel to wheel. A lot of great drivers in the center of this pack we have not really talked about yet. Kevin Champagne's one of them. James Beaumont, William Schmidt, James Thurston. Thurston and Champagne, they seem to be going at it as well. Thurston with the leapfrog, they're in 18th. Finds his way around Justin Champagne. Walker, Basin, battle for second. So the high banks there at 3 and 4, and see how wide they just get. Walker has lost track with Akabuiz, who has just shown to be the better driver tonight. But Contreras has trouble with Barbagallo. DB on the move to 7th. Max Swearengin there in 8, down to the inside. Finds his way around Aladon, and that's going to be another switch up for position. Basin to 2nd. Can he hold on? Walker on the outside. Lap traffic might have gotten in the way, but Dalen Basin says thank you very much. Oh, can't get it done yet. Wanted to clear, couldn't clear there. Basin into position. Basin to P2, and now he can start focusing on catching Akabuiz. Now you look back to Texas, there was a couple of cautions that stacked them back together, but Dylan Basin is also known for being a driver that will be up front and stay up front during the longevity of these big runs. How about River Page? Someone on the move as well. 212. He'll throw on that brake and then gets right back on the gas. Consistency, that's what it's about. Basin well over 210. No change just yet. Thought about a 3-5, 3-1. That's the difference. How about a move? Barbagallo. Barb to the outside. Is he a heck of a run right here on River Page? Swipes right down to the bottom. And a quick switch up. There's Page back to 6. Barbagallo now back to 7. How about Max Swearengin? Trying to work his way through. Well, guess what? On the leaderboard, it's changing. Basin was closing it, now losing it back to a 3-5. Barbagallo, Contreras, and how about Donskoy back to 10th? Even with the Indy cars, we usually don't see a lot of cautions at the Nashville Super Speedway. The way this track is just angled doesn't produce incidents, produces strategy. And once again, showing that tonight, we may have 4 or 5 different styles of races. Race 1, Super Speedway, mostly clean. Race 2, D-shaped oval, high horsepower, not the best setup or aero package that we brought for this event, but we will bring a better one for the next Michigan race. Show to be a caution-filled race. 14 laps in, guess what? They're hightailing out of here and quickly. showing that the longevity and tire wear will mean something. Basin draft off a back marker. Trouble, and that's for your race leader. Huckabees into the outside wall with 66 laps to go. Oh my. Are you kidding? Dylan Basin will take the race lead after Huckabees just nailed the wall. I can't believe it. And his race most definitely will be done. What happened? Oh, it might have been a lap machine. Watch it again. Where are you going? Yeah, that's one way to never come back. And that's Jackson Buys, who will take a leave of absence from NR Night in America. Unreal. I have to know what he was thinking here. So he gets turned. Leaders are coming. You got to hold it up there. I cannot believe it. Jackson Buys will be blacklisted from this race the rest of the night and maybe for a couple of weeks for that move he just took out. The driver that was the clear favorite to go to victory lane. Dylan Basin and company, they're on pit road. Basin, Shamela, Page, Swearigan, Barbagallo. Line up and get ready. Yeah, I mean, you just got to hold it up there. Leaders are coming. It's not like he didn't see them coming. He definitely saw them. 64 laps to go. Zachary Truel will be your race leader. It is single file restarts as we get ready to retake, and the leader will obviously have the opportunity to go coming down off turn 4. Let's get ready to go back green. Oh, man, I feel for Huckabees, man. He was looking for his first win. Almost had it at Texas. Was so close at Texas. And I'm telling you right now, man, he's got a lot of things coming his way. He so badly wants that IndyCar event. He knows he's going to be one of the best drivers to go out there. Big favorite for the Indiana 500 e-ticket event. A lot of excitement under that camp. So Zachary Truel will be the race leader. Walker, Basin, Shamela, Page, Swearigan, Barbagallo, Contreras, Donskoy, Diallo line up as your top 10 as we get ready to go back green. One caution so far in this race. Zachary Truel has the mallet in the hand and gets ready to drop it off. Back underway from Nashville. Truel pulling away. Walker in the gun sights, but there's Dylan Basin. Basin in third, a blink. Keeps it together, 3 wide. Yaroslav in the middle of it. Yaroslav Donskoy. He sits top 10, but Omar Diallo watches on in that mix. 3 wide move to the bottom. .60 to go. Yaroslav up the position. Trouble. James Bomar. Up and over goes another. I believe that's Champagne, and the caution will wave again. No, that was Bomar. Bomar the 9. Up into the air. We got our second caution. After this, ladies and gentlemen, trucks at Kansas will be next. There's William Schmidt with his entire nose pod all torn off. I want to say thank you guys so much for sticking around with us. I hope to see you Sunday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch some more great racing action. Can you believe we're already 19 likes away from 300, which would get us race number 5? Where would you like to see us go for race 5? Because the voting will come down to you. Let's go watch back. Pit road's wide open for William Schmidt. I don't think he's too happy to be even heading down there to begin with. Let's go check the replay. Started with Yaroslav, and what a flip by Kevin Champagne. Good to see that one. Slow it down right here. Bam. Yaroslav comes off the wall and goes right up into the air. I just cannot believe that one either. Yeah, usually he's able to gauge really well. He's one of the better open-wheel drivers that we have. Here's Kevin Champagne. Just nowhere to go. Just got right in the back end and then lifted up by the 79 of Schmidt, just starts tumbling in the grass. Flip once, twice, might as well throw 3 or 4 in there. And then he decided to call it a 9 and all F4s before the flipping continued. So for Kevin Champagne, that would be his race. Let's go ahead and watch on board. I don't think he had a lot of nice things to say after that flip, but he definitely is now on pit road, should we say, to not all F4, just threw it down in there. We'll get the one to go with 55 laps to go. We take the green flag, 56 currently, as we get ready to ride on off. It's still Zachary Truel, your race leader, Dylan Basin, Aiden Walker, River Page, Marty Shamela, Adam Contreras, Omar Diallo, Max Swearge, and Dominic Barbagallo, Gavin Austin, Connor Gray. You got Don Schiavo. Dove. Oh, man, this is a name that I have not learned yet. Guess what? When we have drivers that are not from the United States, I love when we have these last names because they always sound cool. I just have to pronounce them correctly. Fyodor Dovsky. Oh, I'm going to call him Dov. Fyodor. Fyodor is what his name is. Dovskinko. I believe that's what it is. If I mispronounced it, please let me know. We got to get that correctly, including these IndyCar drivers coming on in. There's always something to look out for. Back underway from Nashville Superspeedway. Truel with a drive, base hit up to lane 3. He's hunting him down. Base in, daylight to the bottom. He goes for it. Dylan Basin. Does he get top of the board? He doesn't. Truel to the outside. Basin to second, Walker to third, Shamela to fourth. Dolchinko, thank you so much. I love that name. That is awesome. Dolchinko is the exact name. We watch Shamalis, his battle. Truel holds on to the lead. Oh, and Dolchinko's involved in an incident. Fyodor Dolchinko. And just as quickly as we try to pronounce his name, he'll be coming to pit road as Dolchinko will not win, but we expect to see more open wheel races with him. Zachary Truel have a race. Basin in second, Walker in third. Shamela in fourth. Diallo in fifth. Seven back, 52 to go. Yeah, you got a lot of opportunities to wait around and make something work. We talked about this being a longer race. Contreras there in ninth. Lined up with Max Swearinger and Gavin Austin. Basin 7-9, 8-2 the difference. He's going to have to get something going quick, find a way to catch Zachary Truel, and Truel's just been on it right now, but I think it's going to be one of those classic IndyCar finishes. A lot of racing left to go. This is race 3 of 4. That's guaranteed tonight. Here's Gavin Austin. Here's Max Swearinger, Eleanor Contreras. Contreras under fire, Barb to the bottom. Dominic Barbagallo up to ninth. Max Seimeyer. Basin, that lead, that's not helping him out. Right, he may be thinking about tire wear or fuel, which is an actual question of concern with these car track combos. Here's Shamela. Run to turn 3. A lot of these guys have been working up the track. They're not really running that inside lane as much. The Nashville Super Speedway has turned into a multi-groove track, definitely with the Cup Series in person. Versus on the sim, it's still very much single groove. Well, actually, we're not actually sure about that now since the dynamic track update, maybe 2 grooves now. But we've consistently talked about how this track has been changing from in-person to the simulator. Well, on the IndyCar side, it's very much multi-groove. Where you see Omar Diallo to the inside of Aiden Walker. The move, the look. Walker powers around the outside. And will hold on to that third position. 46 laps to go. Dylan Mason looks to close in. He is. Walker Diallo. Shamela in fifth. He's 1 second back. Jumps back to that outside lane, and Zachary Truel may have to be thinking about mapping something different. So that's the big thing about it. Let's look at the box right here. So if you look at the wheel, the steering, lock, we're doing Basin a quick blink out. Very much a big blink out for that machine. Gets it back 5. Let's go back to it. Actually, now for Zachary Truel. Let's go on Zachary Truel stuff. So if you take a look at it, they can change the fuel map, and that will depend on how much you can save. It will depend how much pressure you're putting to the engine, how much energy you're generating. Well, you can gain time from it, you can lose time from it, and guess what? On an oval like this, you need to know your fuel maps, and that's what you're consistently using in this car. So you're not just hanging at lap full throttle, you're having to change those fuel maps consistently. We're not sure what fuel map he is on here. I'm not sure if it's 1 or not. Let's go to Dylan Basin to see what he has here. And one of the things you do see, his fuel map is different. 2 reds on the left side and maybe a fuel map of 2 on the right side. Let's go to Aiden Walker. Let's just rephrase that. That's the position they are in. 1, 2, 3. That's on the right side. But the fuel maps are different from these drivers. And they also can see what position they are based on what they have on their heads-up display. One spinning. And into the inside wall. That's Omar Diallo. Single car spin and off the racing surface. We stay green. Base is back to a 1-8 now. We definitely saw he's on a different map. Look at Zachary Trull again. Basin now back on the same map. That's why he's closing on in. 40 to go. They have really just left Aiden Walker and River Page in the dust. Gavin Austin, one of the drivers watching on. Max Swearinger and Alan Contreras. Barbagallo, Justin Champagne, Max Steinmeier. $1.74 the difference. Dylan Basin trying to close on in. The sun is setting, the track is changing. Right now for Zachary Trull, a big-time win it would be. I don't believe Trull has ever won a race in our night in America. He's also been known as an IndyCar driver. Can he get it done on an oval and in an open-wheel machine? He's got to beat Basin to get it done. He's got to beat Aiden Walker and River Page. Now remember, Basin and Trull at one point were wheel-to-wheel early in this race. But things have definitely changed. Here's Shamela up to that third lane. Well, he's got the run on Page, but won't be able to get him to turn one. Shamela to the outside. Page to the bottom. He will have the switch up heading to turn 3. Big let off. Down on entry, River Page can pull away. And the big reason is because of that dirty air. But the draft is very significant in these machines. Gavin Austin, Alan Contreras, Max Swearinger, Justin Champagne, Dominic Barbagallo. Barb back there in 10th. Barb to the bottom. They're going to make something work. Lined up still in that 10th position. They look down the backstretch. River Page, that's him in 4th. Here's Zachary Trull come back around just to go ahead and complete the lap. What a commanding lead. 33 to go. He's got something made. Outpacing Dylan Basin out of all drivers. Gavin Austin, Alan Contreras, Max Swearinger under fire, Justin Champagne, Dominic Barbagallo. You know, let's go ahead and talk with some drivers in the middle of this run. Someone that we can really go ahead and get some insight from. Let's go talk to Max Swearinger. Max, it's a John, you got a copy. Hopefully we can hear you well. We're going to have to go for TV3 here at the top of the tower just to hear what you got to say, Max. Listen, you've had a great race so far, but things have been changing up big time. You're back there in 8th. How's it running? Be loud for these viewers so we can hear you.
Hi, it's changing a lot. This thing is very tight right now, and I don't know what I'm doing. I haven't been on iRacing in like 2 weeks. Ain't got no idea what I'm doing, so I'm just winging it right now. And this thing is tight, dirty air, man. I'm struggling.
I'm telling you this right now. You are cracking the speed out there. 210. You're a big IndyCar fan, big IndyCar advocate. Are you excited for Nashville to be getting the championship on the oval?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. It'll be the first time we've been there in a long time. Hopefully tune in for it later this year, and I might even go to it, John.
Me too. Maybe.
Really?
Maybe. It's right there, so I might as well. As long as I don't have a race that weekend to call in person. Well, listen, Max, we're going to go ahead and ride on board with you right now. They said they couldn't hear you very well. But, hey, at the end of the day, you're having a lot of fun racing. You love that IndyCar's made its way to NR9.
Yes, I am very happy it's back with the new dealio they got with iRacing. It's very tough. I'm struggling in dirty air right now. Like I said earlier, like this thing just plowing tight. Made a lot of changes to this thing, and it's still.
Do you think the engine mapping, you have to go ahead and make a difference on that? How's the fuel so these viewers know what to expect?
I don't think it's engine mapping. I more or less think it is the tires and the dirty air. So I just can't get it to get down the bottom, but it works on the top pretty good. So it's just trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong, because I don't drive these a lot usually. It's just not wanting to work with me right now. So.
Man, that was a horrible corner. Wow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I hate to say that, but that was not the best corner. Turn 1. Let's not do what you just did in turn 1 again.
No, I'm running the top side for now. Oh, I'm in the wall. Okay,
oh man. Okay, this is not Max. You got to get yourself together here. Come on, Max.
I've been doing Beam and Chief for the last 2 weeks. I've been not on here, so I'm trying to get back used to this.
You should get on that War Thunder. The whole Discord is raving over War Thunder right now. But that's a conversation for another time. Can you make it to the end on fuel?
No. I am 4 laps short.
That's big. We're in a fuel lottery. That's why True and Basin have been going back and forth. What fuel map are you on?
1. I'm not changing that.
You're not changing it too?
Anyways. I'm not changing to anything, no.
So what about saving? Do you think about saving fuel?
I'd rather pay for tires, honestly. Fuel's not my concern. Tires are my concern. So I'm probably gonna pit.
But you said you're 4 laps short. Oh, because you're gonna pit anyways. Okay.
Yeah. I'm losing gap to the car in front. Oh, I wonder why, crew chief. It's because I suck at driving right now.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, hey, listen. So tires are a big thing. When do you expect to pit?
Probably in like 5-10 laps or so, maybe probably on lap 60 or so, somewhere around there. Try to get a little even run to the end. So
okay, so yeah, about what, like 15 to go?
20, yeah, 15, 20 to go around there.
All right, hey, well, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Thank you for the insight, my man. You want to say anything to these viewers back at home?
Yeah, I thank you guys for watching the stream. It's very nice to have all you guys back after the big 2-week hiatus from the beautiful event we had. Last
Chef's
Friday.
kiss. Chef's kiss.
I'm gonna shout out the crew over at Beam Monsters. They've been so advocating me to race more too. They got me back.
You just got passed by Bar. Bar's back on your bottom.
No, he's gonna hit the wall here in a minute.
Is he? Oh, yes, he is. Oh, no, he did. Okay, we're gonna let you go back to racing. I'm gonna get back to commentary. Viewers love when we do this. We're gonna continue to do this with all the things, but I think Mason is on a different engine map, I would say, than Zachary Truhl. Do you think we get another caution, or we go all the way through?
We're gonna go probably all the way through. That's my opinion.
All right, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck.
No, thank you. Appreciate it.
Max Swearinger, ladies and gentlemen, one of the drivers that are racing. He is back in that 10th position. He got passed by Dominic Barbagallo. Dylan Basin, he is on a different engine map, no doubt about it. The real question is, how different is it? Let's go ahead and dial him in to go ahead and hear what Basin's got to say, and maybe even Zachary Truhl. 20 laps to go. And if Basin's in a chat, we will go ahead and drag him. But the big question is he in one? I don't believe he is. Aiden Walker sits there in 3rd. Page sits there in 4th. And Dylan Basin is in the chat. Just one thing, though. He's deafened. He does not want to be talking to anyone. Zachary Truhl, first win. It could be just 90 laps away, but they could also be short on fuel. NR9 America, feeling victories all year long. This is race 3 of 4. That's guaranteed tonight. After this, 40 laps will be from Kansas with the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series as we get ready to continue the great race in action. Yes, and also join the Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. If you want to sponsor an e-ticket event in the future, feel free to email me at the email that is linked also in the description below of this live stream. Yeah, I'm telling you, the Discord, they've been all trouble right in front of your leaders. Frank DeAngelis, Buddard, Carlos Truther up and over, and we will have a restart. Wow. And that will change up a lot. No, Truther was not involved. Frank DeAngelis, he very much was. What happened back here? Frank on the outside. Just got tagged by the 30. And there was nowhere else to go. That's Gavin Austin. That went up and into the outside wall. Well, we thought we would be going all the way. Looks like that was not the case. Oh, what a lick. And for those drivers, they will be out of the race. But now we have a shootout in Nashville as Truex, Walker, Basin, and others will line up single file, ready to try it again. Last run to the finish. .14 laps to go. We'll restart with 13. And Zachary Truex' massive lead comes to a crashing halt. Laps to go. That's a big wreck, man. That's going to change a lot of this racing up. A lot of these guys are going to have to be smarter now because with only 14 to go, someone's not going to be smart. For Dylan Basin, he's back in third. For Aiden Walker, he's back in second. For all these other drivers, this may be your last shot to go to victory lane here tonight. Kansas will be a 40-lap sprint, and then race number 5. Chevy and Honda line them up, nose to tail. Zachary Truex, we're here with 7 laps short on fuel. This changes everything. Yeah, he needed that caution. Didn't change the engine map. Like what we said, Dylan Basin, he was saving. We'll get the one to go next time by. Because we didn't get the lights off this time. So we'll have 12 laps to see who gets it done. 12 to go. Let's go green. Sports update, ladies and gentlemen. The Miami Heat beat the Pelicans 106-95. But as the sun sets here in Nashville, we'll have just 12 laps to go. Let's get ready to go back green. Truex on the outside. Lined up with Walker. Basin and Page. Into the fast 4. This is what it comes down to. 12 to go. Basin with a look. Aiden Walker to the inside. New race leader from Nashville. Truhl takes it back. Basin in the wall. Oh, that right rear, it's stuttering, it's shaking. How bad is it is the real question. Truhl has the lead, but for how long? $11 to go. Like fighter jets in a gymnasium. Page to the outside of Basin. Basin's fading. Here comes Justin Champagne. He's out. Another hit to the outside for Basin. Truhl pulling away. Linking once, twice, both machines. River Page and Contreras. Walker to the outside. Quick contact. They have to keep it straight if they want to find victory lane. Page to second. Now can hunt down Truhl. But he's got to go quick. There's only 7 laps to go to get to the line. And he's also having internet issues. Wheel to wheel, Contreras on the bottom, Walker on the outside. Contreras. Move to the bottom, all squeezed in. Can River Page hunt him down with 6 to go? Page P2, Walker P3. Fine to do it for Zachary Truhl. DeAngelis 1 lap down in 16th, out of harm's way. Same with Max Swearinger. One into the outside wall, lap car, no worry. Contreras to the bottom. That of Aiden Walker, who took the lead briefly before losing it to Truhl. 3 laps to go from Nashville. The race started and we all thought it was all acapulcoes. Then the wreck happened and then we thought it's going to be all Dylan Basin. Zachary Truhl took the lead. Wasn't saving, but the caution came out and was in the best case scenario after. 3 to do it. River Page fading. Contreras fighting with Champagne. Where did Aiden Walker go? Walker hit the wall. He keeps it straight. We stay green. 2 to go for Zachary Truhl. Outside, inside, Santa Blanca. 1 to go from Nashville Super Speedway. Dominating performance. Looking at an early win at our night in America. An underdog dominating in IndyCar. I don't think we've ever heard of that before. Zachary Truhl with a blinding win gets it done in the Music City. Page spinning. Gets second. Champagne third. Contreras fourth. And Zachary Truhl will find victory lane. What a win here in Nashville. He just dialed it in. He was on it all the way through. And he'll park it on the start-finish line. Zachary Trull, ladies and gentlemen, winner of race number 3. We'll hear from him in the Discord. It's Truck 9 in America, but due to the time, it will be now a 30-lap race. As we get ready to go green. Oh, we're not just going Tuesday. We're also going Sunday. So Sunday, Tuesday, and so many others. We're so excited to have the great racing continue to roll. Zachary Trull, dominating win from Nashville. How about at it?
Yeah, man. Wow. I can't believe I won one of these things, man.
Your first win in NR Night in America. I said it at first. I'm like, wait, let's make sure it was his first win.
Yeah, I came close at Iowa when we ran there about a month ago, but caught some dirty air at the end and with about 5 to go. But, man, once I pulled that crossover, I'm thinking, man, like, no more yellows, please. Like, clean air's everything. But, wow, I'm so freaking pumped, man. This is so cool.
Hey, we were told that you were 7 laps short. Was that true?
Yeah, I was. I actually was thinking 15 to go. I'm going to pit, and especially because I caught those lap cars there at the end, I'm thinking, yeah, it's looking like it could go green. So I was thinking with 15 to go, that was when I was going to pit. Then they wrecked right in front of me, and I'm like, oh no, I just saw a huge cloud of smoke, but we got away.
Hey man, it is a lot of fun. I look forward to seeing you more in NR Night in America, including when we have the Indiana 500, right? Because it's bringing out a new life of drivers that have been mainly IndyCar. Would you consider yourself a dominantly IndyCar driver?
Well, I've ran more Indy races than anything else on iRacing. I used to run these cars all the time. I used to run full seasons, and so I've got a lot of experience. I just started getting back into it, especially once you guys started doing some more races. So I do a lot of the fixed races. I've won the Indy 500 a few times, so
man.
I absolutely love these cars.
You got the resume.
Yeah, so I absolutely love running these cars.
Why didn't you change the fuel mapping?
Well, track position.
Yeah, that's true. It was so important. It actually was really important for this race.
Yeah, because I thought that if I gave up the lead, there was no chance I was going to get it back. And I hate it for Hamilton. He's a hell of an Indy driver, too. You know, I hated to see him get taken out so early. But I'm sure he'll be back. And, you know, if he joins up in one of our Indy races again, I wouldn't be surprised if he pulled one off, too. But it's just awesome. I mean, there's so many talented drivers in this field, so be able to go out and do this, wow, I'm in shock, man. This is so cool.
But we would love to get you an e-ticket in the future, including now that you are a winner in NR Night in America. It's been absolutely ecstatic. I think these viewers are going to know who Zachary Trull is now for a long time, because you came in as an underdog, and you didn't just get it off the last lap, man. We saw your name at the top of that tower for a long, long time.
Yeah, I've always wanted to win one of these things, man. And, you know, like I said, I pulled that crossover, and I'm thinking, man, this might be my night. So, yeah, really hoping to do some more of these. You know, I love running Indy cars. I love road racing, too. I've been really focused heavily on that as well pretty recently, especially the IMSA cars. I'll be running Bathurst tomorrow, too. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely love it. So I guess, you know, sometimes things go your way, right?
Yeah.
They did tonight.
They very much did. Would you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Yeah, always grateful for all my family and friends who support me. Especially, I've had quite a few things go on in my life the past few months, but, you know, everything's starting to look up. Grateful to the good Lord always as well. So, super pumped, man. Super pumped.
I think you just won the hearts of every single viewer.
Yeah, well, I got plenty of rivals out there, but, you know, plenty of friends too. So, this is so much fun, man.
Well, listen, you want to join us in trucks? That session just went up. Zachary Trull, first-time winner in NR Night in America. Congratulations.
Thanks, John. Appreciate you, man.
We're going to go ahead out here, ladies and gentlemen, as we head to the Heartland for now race number 4. Man, tonight has just been awesome. Now, if I do sound winded, it is because I probably am winded, because once again, if you're just joining on in, I know we're ready to rock and roll. And the Wi-Fi did not go out. I'm really curious to see what conflicted all those things, but we're ready to go back at it again. We're back. Sorry about that. I have no idea what happened. Yeah, may have just been a quick blip in the system, but yes, I am very much winded. A lot of things going on, but we're excited. We will be also back Sunday to make up for the quality. Nonetheless, it has been a heck of a stream, man. A lot of great racing, a lot of great excitement. Someone mentioned the War Thunder thing. So War Thunder is free. And in the Discord, we've been watching this new TV series that's amazing. It's on Apple TV. It's called... Wow. How did I just forget the name? It's called... Why do I not remember the name? We always... Masters of the Air. It's called Masters of the Air. And I mentioned in there, I'm like, I always get War Thunder... Instagram Reels or TikToks or YouTube Shorts, and all of a sudden they realize, like, oh yeah, War Thunder's free. I used to play War Thunder a lot back in like 2014 on the PlayStation, and I just recently got back into it on the PC. It is a lot of fun on the PC, I'm not gonna lie. So if you're a War Thunder fan, there's a lot of people that are now back into War Thunder in the Discord. I don't know how long it will last, but it should last a good amount. I want to say hello in the chat, Jarrett, Rockin' Coop, Connor Lines, and so many others lined up. So yes, for the ones that are also wondering, if you didn't hear the announcement earlier, the next e-ticket event will now be the Alabama 500. That will be at Talladega, April 19th, 2024. So the reason why the sponsor that we had on board for Texas dropped out last minute, unless we get a sponsor within the next 2 days, the Texas 600 will be shelved for now, maybe till the end of the year. It's very unfortunate because we got a lot of the ticker done. We got a lot of the overlays done. Like, you know, we have custom tickers, custom overlays for the events. Well, you know, we had to work a lot ahead of time. So it's unfortunate. A lot of these drivers made their paint schemes. We're all excited, but it's all good. We don't believe in canceling it and acting like it's not going to happen, because there's been a lot of ideas and things that we have done that have been shelved, and then we realized a year or two later, oh wait, hold on, let's just do this. You know, it was a great idea when we thought about it before, just couldn't get it done. That's what we plan on doing now. So the Texas 600, I think at some point will happen. Even the logo's done. We got the paint schemes ready to rock and roll. So at some point, it will happen. I know a lot of drivers, once again, we're looking forward to it. But Talladega, that's something to look forward to. And it's going to be an absolute blast. The Alabama 500, April 19th. And that's going to be something to watch out for. Indiana 500 is another big e-ticket event on the horizon. If you'd like to sponsor an e-ticket event in the near future, you can actually go ahead and email me at my email down in the description below. That email will open the door to the discussion, and it's going to be a whole lot of fun to see who would like to come on. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. We're heading into race number 4 of the night as we continue to race on. Excited, fun, a lot of things going. Yes, my nose is very red. I am tan, though. I was outside consistently while I was in Florida. It was nice to feel the heat again. I love it. I love it, man. I'll never get over it. I've always loved the temperature of Florida. I love my 80 degrees. So it's awesome. Went kayaking, was out on the lake consistently. By the time we went to the beach, sadly, there was a lot of cloud cover and rip currents the entire week, or weekend, which was unfortunate, but hey, still had fun. It was still very exciting. Loading on in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go trucking for race number 4. Time to go green as we get ready to rock and roll. Michael Mitchum, one of the trucks down out there. Let's go get trading paints on as they continue to load on in. Michael Mitchum This 38 truck, Aiden Walker. Matt Deason. Deason's back. We love Deason. Works at the NASCAR Hall of Fame. Going his way around, James Bomar. Carlos Ortiz, Hunter East. More drivers getting ready to go trucking. Miranda Rose, Jason Tamer. 4 minutes left before we go green. This is race number 4. Let's start the voting. What would you like to see is round 5? Now, where would you guys like to go? I wouldn't say a super speedway. We just had a super speedway. It's a really good super speedway race. I think we should end it off that. I'd say we save the super speedway possibly for Sunday, because remember, we are coming back Sunday and then also coming back Tuesday. So we're doing a lot of makeup streams in the time. Also plan on possibly doing makeup streams on Thursday if we do go ahead and miss some things, just to get as much racing in for NR Night in America. Monza Oval. Monza Oval would actually be really cool. Okay, that's one. That's one that we would consider. We keep putting Chicagoland on the schedule. It just continues to not get voted on. So we're going to give it some time until Chicagoland gets an opportunity for the voting. Tamer 26. We'll see, I believe, 40 trucks take the green flag. Out of the 60 trucks that have elected to join tonight, Kevin Champagne, one of them, get ready to roll around. Grassroots, I like your style. How about Kern County? Kern County, anyone? I like Kern. Kern County, ARCA Gen 4? Kern County ARCA Gen 4 sounds amazing. All right, Darlington Trucks, that was originally going to be on the schedule. Darlington Trucks, I like Kern. Kern's just a wicked track. Truck Slinger, they already told me that's not a great combo, but we got to do Slinger at some point. So, TBD. Indy Road Course. Oh, every time we go to Indy Road, it's not bad, but when it's late at night, the drivers tend to always go all crazy. You gotta keep it centered. South Boston. All right, I like your thinking. We gotta go back to Sobo. Definitely have to go back to South Boston. I like the thinking on Sobo. Marty rolling around, Basin rolling around. Charlotte Gen 4, I can see that as a race 1 on Sunday. Possibly as a race 1 on Sunday. I'm just reading the live chat. Right now, I'm literally just staring at the live chat. Watkins Glen. You know, we always do Watkins Glen late, and it's such a great combo. How about Nashville? I don't want too many grassroots tracks in there, though. So let's go ahead and give everyone a little bit of something. So let's go Monza, Oval, Gen 6. And that will probably be like a 25-lap race. And then let's go ahead and throw a track that doesn't fail us. Justin, Michigan. Put a road course in there. Let's go Watkins Glen Xfinity. Watkins Glen Xfinity. That's your vote for race number 5. I kind of like it. Not going to lie. 40 trucks will take the green flag as we get ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. So glad to have you all with us. Justin Champagne has been bumped out. Wow. Jason Tamer has been bumped out. Carlos Truther, Wayne Kennedy, Chad Hornish, and so many others all bumped out of this race. "40 trucks are ready to go green." And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. So a quick 30-lap race will throw us into round number 5. And the admins have said they want 43. Let's throw 43 in there. We had 60 guys qualify this late. We want to continue to have 60 guys qualifying this late. We'll allow 43. So 43 will take the green flag. So that means Justin will be in with Eladom Contreras. And we will get ready to lock and load. Ladies and gentlemen, let's ride in our night in America, fueling victories all year long. How about that one? Frank DeAngelis on the front row. We got to have an interview with this guy. Got to hear what Frank's got to say before we go green flag racing. Frank, it's a John. How did you get the pole?
Hard work and determination.
Really?
Yes.
What was harder, to get the pole or to work out with me on Sunday?
The pole I went 80%. The pole I went 100%. The workout I went 80%.
I don't think you went 80%. It was a great workout. I want to point out, Frank DeAngelis had an amazing workout with me on Sunday. We got to work out more in the future. I love working out with people. It's a lot of fun. By the way, Crunch is amazing. That is the most beautiful gym I've ever been to.
So I was giving a plug to Crunch.
I have to. I have no choice but to. So with all your hard work and determination from Crunch, does it get you to victory lane?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if you're gonna yell at me, but I only signed up for this race to wreck the guy who wrecked me last race. But
No, you're racing. So. Do not.
Oh, no, he's not in here. He's not in here, and I got pole, so I mean, I'm gonna try to win this sucker and beat the wash allegations. Also, if you're watching the stream, please vote Monza Gen 6, please. Thank you.
Well, hey, pace car's making the hard lap. We're going to stick with you with one lap. I want to hear what you got to say. You ready?
Oh, no.
Let's light the fuse from the Kansas Speedway.
So the stars, you kind of got to check.
It's so tough to hear what Frank's got to say, but he's 3 wide. Trouble. James Bomar into the outside wall. The caution will wave.
We were fine.
Bobby Richard involved. Carson Freeman, Jaden Reyna. Well, guess what? We got to stick with you for the start, Frank. A lot of viewers said they like this. They love to hear what the driver's got to say. Walk me through that start. We couldn't really hear you. What were you thinking right in that moment?
The original start of the race is a bit difficult. Are more difficult than the restarts, because the restarts you have the box. The start you have the green, so you have to kind of wait on the green to be like woven, whatever it is. So you got to try to time it. I timed it perfectly. The person behind me did not, and this is you need someone to push you. You need someone to push your schmush. So that's why the second place car got the run on me, but some dude forced it 4 wide, I think, on the apron and wrecked 15th on back. So
yeah, James Bomar was involved. Yeah. That was the 79 there of William Schmidt that was involved in that incident. So you just called one of your best buddies that certain word, and yeah, he put on the apron 3 wide.
Yeah, Bomar, but I don't is that what caused the wreck?
Yeah, him and Bomar got into it and they went up the track. So I gotta say, you've been into it with Bomar before in the Truck Series. What is your opinion around him?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know what the Daytona trip awoke into my body, but I just don't. I could care less who I get into it with or what happens on the track. I'm just here to have fun. Like you saw it at Michigan with Turnquist. I knew the second I saw him sideways, I knew I was gonna get in it somehow. I was laughing my butt off. I was like, I'm gonna hit him. I'm like, oh, I'm angry. I'm gonna hit you. And we were just.
So I
laughing
gotta
about
ask you this: you're an interesting character in NR Night in America. You have done bold things and bold moments, like turning Parker White in the final 200 feet to win at Las Vegas.
That was an accident.
To being known as someone that's a little bit of a hothead or goes above and beyond the line, wrecking people on purpose. That's a good one right there. That's like.
I've never done that, dude.
Really, Pocono?
What happened to Pocono?
The Power 5 Championship?
That was no, that wasn't the championship.
It was the Power 5 Championship.
Well, yeah, because, you know, I got wrecked, so I wanted to make sure I got him.
Oh my gosh, that is a Mega Maroni truck right behind you. And Ethan Viettvu.
Oh no, here we go. Here we go.
Well, hey,
he hasn't texted me yet. Hold on, he hasn't texted me yet. I don't know if he's watching, but my grandpa said hi.
Well, hello to Rich. And I want to say this right now, Frank. Listen, we've been looking for you to go to victory lane. What is it going to take?
Me too, bro. I don't know what it's going to take. I just need Demos's lockers. I just need someone's lock. Because I still got 10th after whatever the heck happened at Michigan just now. Oh, one to go. Okay.
So we're going to get one to go here. They're going to line up back 2 by 2. You're going to have Viettvu on your outside in the We Ain't Kansas Anymore. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. We ain't in Kansas anymore. We're racing in Kansas. The Mega Maroni song. Come on, dude. Oh, man, this is great.
We're in Kansas.
I'm going to point this out. I think Ethan Viettvu is going to beat you just because he's in that truck. You can't forget about Wilkerson, the Kansas merchant, and William Schmidt, the Kansas closer, right behind. There's just so much history at Kansas here. And you, the Kansas 2-tire merchant. Dude, this is such a Kansas race. This is a Kansas Fast Four.
It'd be my favorite Coke driver, Graham Bolin. Shout out Graham Bolin, who's on the couch right now, probably eating potato chips, watching me.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun, Frank. Hey, we're getting ready to rock and roll. You're going to have 26 laps to go.
All right.
Well, this is an exciting race just because of this Fast Four. I'm loving it. Well, we'll try it again. DeAngelis on the bottom, Viettvu on the outside. Wilkerson, Schmidt, Mitchum, Donskoy. Back underway from the Heartland. DeAngelis clear, heading to 1 and 2. Viettvu on the outside lane. Wheel to wheel with Wilkerson. That Ford has got a lot of speed, but it's going to be tight pack racing within the opening laps until they start spreading out. And that's where issues come about. William Schmidt lined up, nose to tail on the outside. Looking for a move. DeAngelis pulls away. He will lead the first lap under green. Mitchum. Tight slot in with Barbagallo. Wilkerson up the second, trying to make a move. Viettvu's got to be smart, has to let them in line if he knows it's early in a run. He's still going to stay really tight together with the driver in front of him, just looking for the lead. And Basin is looking for a move. Spin, wreck, way back in the rear. Going to relax, yellow's on, we stay green. Mason's in the outside wall. Looking top, looking bottom. Wilkerson looking for the lead. We talked about it. Jacob Wilkerson, this is his track. This is what he's good at. Frank to defend. Viettvu on the bottom. William Schmidt still looking for a move on through. Yeah, it must be tough running this pack. Just walk on board here with Ada Walker. Barbagallo sneaked in front of him. It's nothing but trucks out in front of that machine with 22 laps to go. Viettvu on the bottom. DeAngelis powers into the side of the 81. .22 to go. Mitchum's right there. He can go for the move. Slams the tailgate of the 69. Donskoy, Austin, Diallo, Shamela. 21 to go from Kansas. laying on each other through 1 and 2. Donskoy trying to make a move. So a lot of trucks left in this race with 21 laps to go. Frank's been doing everything he can just to stay out in front of him. Schmitty, the blinding move to the inside. Locked in, nose to tail, Mitchum on the top, 20 to go. Jacob Wilkerson, top side, shoves Mike Mitchum the lead. $20 to do it. Barb's gonna side draft that 79. Tightens up Schmidt. 19 laps to go. Wilkerson on the outside. Frank in the middle, Barb with the squeeze. There's no room there. I don't know why he was thinking about it. Frank drops back. Wilkerson inside, rumbling, rolling, one sliding. Gavin Austin, he saves it. There was Shireen. Aiden Shireen. Possibly his first start in NR. Battle for the lead. Mitchum. Wilkerson. Still wheel to wheel. Well, this Omar Diallo to the outside. Just got the tailgate full of the 17. One in the grass, Ethan Vietu. Saves it, keeps off other machines. We stay green. Barb in the second. Diallo in the third. Diallo turning Barbagallo. The 17 puts it into DeAngelis. They're into the outside wall. Caution will wave. I think Omar Diallo had enough of the pizza plant at 17. And Frank DeAngelis will continue to not find victory lane in 2024. Second caution of this race, just around halfway. I don't think Barbagallo is too pleased with what happened up there with Diallo. I think he's going to go ahead and show his frustration. I just think Omar was really mad about the fact that Barb shut the door so hard on him. So either that 17 is just getting his laps back, or he has business to pay and not too happy with the 23. There's a Pixar lamp on the side of that machine, the Pizza Planet. Number 17. Let's look back. So this was the incident that made Diallo not too pleased with Barbagallo. That's the first one. And then it just didn't stop. Barb gets into Mitchum. Diallo, obviously not pleased again with that swipe. Says, let's go ahead and we'll send you a message. Lay it on him, lay it on him. Nowhere to go. Caution out once again for the second time. Pit road wide open. Clemens, Wilkerson, and company have all lined up. Mitchum will win the race off pit road. Walker, Schmidt, Major, Donskoy, Mosteller, Balderas, Shamela, Drake, Beck, Bascom and Shireen line out that top 14. We will have 12 laps to go when we restart this race. Let's take a look at the chat. How is everyone doing here tonight? Beautiful crowd we've had. Can't wait to see you guys Sunday night, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. It has just been exciting. Maybe even a YouTube short dropping tomorrow. Keep an eye out for that. There's Clemens, Jack Clemens. I believe this is his first start in NR Night in America. He's driving a Toyota. He's up front. One of the drivers in the College Series. Drives for Virginia Tech. We'll jump to the inside. That will allow Mike Mitchum down below. And they'll try it again with that 2x2 racing. Well, it is 11:46 on the East Coast, 15 minutes from Saturday. But man, tonight has been a lot of fun. It's been exciting. It's been exhilarating. We've had great racing, great finishes. Now we just have to see if the trucks will back it up with just 12 laps to go. And as you guys know, race 5 will be right around the corner. What's the voting like? 30% Monza Oval. Watkins Glen Xfinity, just 3% back. All on what you all think. Let's get ready to go green. Clemens, Mitchum, Walker and Austin. 12 laps to go from the Heartland. Walker, bottom, Mitchum. Move to the outside, wheel to wheel. $11 to go for Aiden Walker. Gavin Austin sitting right with them. Still no change in that truck. Shamela, Balderas, McLaughlin all watching on as well. They're sitting in the wake. Mitchum to the bottom. Mitchum lines up now with Gavin Austin in third. Big shove once. Oh, maybe thought about it twice. Walker the leader to the outside. Balderas in tow. The throttle's still just hanging right with him. Trying to clear off that nose. Does he slot in line? He does. 9 to go. Alexander Balderas, 1 win at NR Night America. Gets in the back end of Walker, trouble. 1 truck outside wall. River Page, single car incident. They say let him race. Mitchum to the outside. Balderas and Austin. 8 laps to go. Mitchum in the wall. Move to the bottom, Kevin Champagne. Still tight, they're just laying on each other. But still with 7 laps to go. Walker leads, Austin in second. Looking, peeking. Still no move, Gavin Austin. Has the daylight, not thinking much of it. 6 to go from Kansas. Gotta be smart right here. That pack behind him starting to fade out. Some still all over each other, others single file. Down off exit. Austin in third, now Austin in second. Champagne back to third, 5 to go. Gavin's getting one heck of a push if he wants to get to the inside of Walker. But when he makes that move, he has to be full on committed. Kevin Champagne to the outside. One spin into the inside, Mutinous Major collects one truck. 2, 3, do they throw the caution? It's mostly out of harm's way. They want him to keep it green. That was a wreck towards the rear. And that's exactly what they're gonna do. Late race cautions, if it's in the back, they keep it green. Champagne to second. Three to go from Kansas. I think it's going to be one of those classic Kansas finishes. They just need it to end the way they need it. Should we say the way they want? Trouble. The 57 around. Huge hit to the 43 and others, and the caution will wave. William Schmidt involved. And we will see overtime. And the reason why we're so relaxed on cautions, including with the Truck Series, you know something's going to happen. But if it isn't race impacting, then you got to start debating, including later in the night. Let's watch back. And they're already wrecking from that moment on. Really a full lap ahead, half a lap ahead. Watch the 57 down on the inside. Nathan McLaughlin. Nah, it's all in the 9. NASCAR put it right into him, and that was it. Now this is just basically racing for the win. You see the Yingling machine down on the bottom. He thought that was going to be his best opportunity to pass. You can definitely tell Dirty Air is becoming a problem. But William Schmidt got the entire nose off the ground, and the wrecks just piled on in. Caution waves once again. New race leader, Daljinko. But he will have to come to pit road with all of that damage nonetheless. They will not allow him to stay out there for that strategy call because it has not worked in times past. So we'll get ready to try it again. So the 1 to go will come out. The reason why we do this is when a car has that much damage and be so far off the pace, there is no strategy call. There is no opportunity. All it's going to do is stack these guys up and put them in a bad situation. So they're going to go ahead and tell me to the tail end of the longest line, which will put Shamela Mosteller nose to tail. They give us an opportunity for a restart. 2 laps to go. 2-lap shootout. It's overtime. And we'll get ready to see how this one ends. Fun stream it has been. Once again, the flu stream, flu game, however you want to go ahead and call it, flu race. A lot of drivers sick. The commentator, the broadcaster, myself, sick. But we're still excited to be here. Mosteller and Walker, Shamela and Champagne. Most on the bottom. Walker on the outside. Pace car, the hard left on the pit road. 2 to go. Mose gets away. Kevin Champagne all over the tailgate heading to turn 2. Walker in line. Mosteller walks him below the white. Canadian Walker find a way through. Salamanca, 1 to go from Kansas. It's going to be one of those classic Kansas finishes like we've seen before. Kevin Champagne in the lead. Walker in a second. 4-truck breakaway, wrecking in the rear. Last gas to 3 and 4. Walker with the shove. Mosteller to the inside. Won't be enough. Kevin Champagne walks it off from the heartland. Mose, Walker, Kevin Austin, Marty Shamela, Josh Kenyon all come home in their respective positions, but it's a Champagne that goes to victory lane. How about it? Kevin Champagne wins race 4. Where are we going? For race number 5. Monza Oval, that will be a 20-lap race. That's it, just 20 laps. But it won't be exciting. But it will go ahead and be just a quick one-day turnaround to our next stream. That will be Sunday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Kevin Champagne becomes the victor once again in 2024. You see Frank D'Angelo's getting payback there on Barbagallo towards the rear. Let's go talk to your race winner. Oh, I don't think we will be able to because, as y'all know, Kevin Champagne, the unspoken hero. We're going to see if he is in any of the chats. We do not believe he is. So that means we go to race 5 right away, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to bring it back to me just for the time being. And race 5 will start right away because Kevin Champagne, as y'all know, very rarely does interviews. But for e-tickets from now on, we have to make sure he has an interview. Well, here we are. Race number 5. It's coming at you live on this YouTube channel. We're ready to go at it. We're excited for you to all be here. Late at night, 20 laps, Gen 6. Is that what won the poll? It very much won the poll by 2% over Watkins Glen. We get ready to do it just one more time. This just a 20-lap race here from the Monza Oval. We'll be turning left at Monza. We've done Monza twice, one with Xfinity and the other, no, 3 times, 2 with Xfinity and 1 with the Next-Gen. We've never done it with the Gen 6, and tonight will be the first. let's get ready to go green. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. I'm excited for it. So glad to have you all with us, hanging out, having a great time. Late night stream. I'm telling you, this coming up Sunday is going to be absolutely fantastic. It's going to be amazing. Monza left. Ooh, they actually have Monza right. Oh, do they? Well, we don't have the camera angles for that one. We're going to do Monza left. So it's going to be a lot of fun to see how that goes down. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. The ZL1s have their overlays and everything lined up as we get ready to rock and roll here quickly and get this scheduled event out. I'm excited. It's fun. Now, my sleep schedule has been kind of torn apart once again. My sleep schedule was really good when I was sick. I was waking up at like 6 in the morning, going to bed at like 9 or 10. But nonetheless, we are grateful to be able to get 5 races in tonight. I was a little bit doubtful when I woke up. I was like, oh man, I'd hate to say I might not be able to get all 5 races in, but this is definitely enough so I can save my voice. That's why it's 20 laps. We're doing 20 laps so I can save my voice and be back Sunday. So for the ones that are wondering that's exactly where we are in that position. Not sure how many races we'll do Sunday because we also have a stream on Tuesday. That's something you got to keep in mind. But we're going back to back to back, just one day off all the way through, which is going to be just as exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green at our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Saturday night for some of the drivers or viewers hanging out with us there on the East Coast. But we are ready to go racing. Yes, the voice is mostly gone, as you guys know. Me being sick, my voice dries out very quick. And that's probably why we have had the voice go so quickly. But I don't think I'm as nasally as I was before. So that is something to be excited about. Session is up. Password is IDK as we go green once more. So for the ones that are wondering why we are also doing the Sunday stream, pretty simple. Pretty simple. We did not get to go ahead and stream last Tuesday due to the 500 being rained out. I was at the Daytona 500. Been going every year since I think 2020, and I also went in 2014. We go to Daytona every year since 2014, Homestead every year since 09. Even with me living in Nashville, I like to keep those traditions alive. So it's either one Coke Zero, one Daytona, or both, depending on how they all go. So we thought, okay, or I thought, hey, guess what? Couldn't do it on Tuesday. Let's just go ahead and do it on Friday and Sunday and Tuesday again, just so I get that extra day. We might be doing triple duty again next week to basically double make up for it, because with the e-ticket event ending on Friday, we also didn't go the Tuesday after the e-ticket event, the Friday after the e-ticket event, and then the Tuesday after the Daytona 500. So we might be doing this three-way thing again next week, including if you guys like it. If you guys show out and continue to have fun with it, the drivers continue to show out, continue to have fun with it, we're going to continue to do it, because guess what? In-person broadcasts are coming back for me. Am I allowed to announce this? There's a really cool track that I'm calling at. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to announce it. Well, I was told I was allowed to announce it, but this track is very prone to rain, and I'd hate to announce it and then it doesn't happen, because I have to call a race at the fairgrounds the next day. Ooh, but some of them already know. Some drivers already know. But like, if you don't know, they may say it and you would be like, nah, it's not true. So check the text one more, not the text, the email. I'm gonna check the email one more time, just to make sure. But the session is loading in. Let me just make sure. Okay, yes, I'm calling a race at Bristol the week of my time. I have to call a race at Nashville. So yes, as I'm announcing this at midnight, stumbling over my words and sick, I can confirm, ladies and gentlemen, I will be calling a race at Bristol. It will be it'll be a short track race with the CRA Street Stocks, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I am very excited for it. It'll be Bristol, and then we go to Nashville the next day, which is really cool. I just really hope it does not rain. What date is it? I should know the day. It's on my calendar. Just it's so late at night right now while I'm announcing this. can't really think as much as I would. My voice is completely gone. Sick. Why would I announce it now? I should just announce it on Sunday. I'm gonna re-announce it on Sunday for the ones that are not hanging out late with us. But I believe it is April. It is April 6th. Yes, it is April 6th. And I will be calling the race at Nashville April 7th. So I'm going to be calling the race at Bristol, getting in my car, going from East Tennessee to Middle Tennessee, and calling the Sunday night prime time race. I think it's Sunday night. They're still, I believe, discussing what time it would be. Sunday night or Sunday afternoon racing at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. It is going to be awesome. I'm excited. I'm grateful for the CRA series. They have allowed me to call Speed Fest with Ross Chastain Racing. And they're saying, hey, you know what? You've talked about Bristol all the time. Here's the race you're going to call at Bristol. I've never been to Bristol, ever. I'm excited to see that. There was like 200 street stocks that signed up for the event. So there's going to be a lot of heat races, which is going to be really cool. It's going to be so much fun. Eric W. dropping down 5 gifted memberships as well. So very thankful for that. And I also must say, if you're wondering if the in-person helps out with what I do in the sim, the answer is yes. There's a lot from what I do in person that I bring back to the sim, and a lot that I do in the sim that I bring back to in person. I'm going to re-announce it. I'm not putting out anything on Twitter about it or Instagram or whatever. I'm going to re-announce it to you guys on Sunday when my voice is back. And I'm hopefully at least at 90% and not 75% on the sickness side. But for the ones hanging out late with us, and you stuck out this lane, you dropped the like, you get to know before anyone else. It's going to be fun. I am stoked for it. I just really hope there's no rain. We need to make rain turtles. Like, I'm about to make a rain turtle as an icon in this live chat just to make sure we do not have any rain out issues. But it is going to be a blast. We have the best drivers. We have the best viewers. I'm telling you right now, you're going to be so stoked for it. You're going to be so stoked. You can watch the Bristol race also live on Racing America. Same with the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. If I'm not mistaken, that's also going to be a Track TV production. I'm telling you right now, guys, Track TV does it better than anyone on the short track side of production. When I was with Track TV for Speedfest, my eyes lit up. I was like, wow, these guys know how to produce a stream race. They love short track race. I'll never forget the production meeting we had with Track TV. Leading up to it, they're like, oh, what do you think we should do? I'm like, oh, we should do a track walk. They're like, yeah, go do a track walk. I was like, really? They're like, yeah. They made the track walk production so high quality. It was so much fun. I'm not sure if the Bristol race will be Track TV. I believe that'll be all of Racing America production and Racing America putting it out on the live. But I believe Nashville Fairgrounds will be Track TV with Racing America putting it out, which is going to be an absolute blast. Aiden Walker, how about a East Tennessee native rolling his way around? So yeah, we'll keep that as our little secret, guys. Even though I'm allowed to announce it, it's our little secret about Bristol. I'll re-announce it on Sunday, and not when I've been streaming for over 4.5 hours. Sick. I continue to have to say I'm sick because I'm getting messages from people saying, "Why do you sound like that?" But it's okay, man. I'm so glad we streamed. I'm so glad I did not go ahead and axe this stream. It's been such a fun night. Eric W, thank you so much for the extra 5 gifted. David Bell, welcome back. Oh, thank you so much, my man. Yeah, it's awesome, man. It's awesome. I'm going to have to make a rain turtle as an icon. So for the ones that don't know, when I played baseball, we used to draw rain turtles in the clay to keep the rain away. So I'm going to bring that to Enter Night because I do not want that Bristol race to be rained out at all. I do not. Because if it gets rained out, then I have to make a decision. Is it Nashville or Bristol? And then I would not know what to do. I would have to have it come down to CRA and Nashville. But we hope for no rain. And Bristol has lights. Bristol has lights, ladies and gentlemen. That's huge. That is big. Bristol has lights. As long as they bring at least one jet dryer, I think we'll be good to go. Yes, it's in person, by the way. I'm talking about in-person stuff, not the sim. We do need to do more Homestead Road Course one day. It was fantastic when we did it. We're going to have a great field here tonight for Monza, 20 laps. So yes, for the ones that stayed up late, our little secret. But it is going to be an absolute blast. Welcome to Monza, ladies and gentlemen. Qualifying continues to go underway, and they do not have the super speedway package on this car. So I must question, what are the speeds they're going? 190, this is with the 550 aero package. That's 190 by themselves. Huh. That's interesting. 192, an old surface like this, they're going 194, 5. Hope Kenyon does not stop here. We can see 7. Do we see 8? 198 by himself? That was his outlap. He's going to crack 200 by himself. He's going to hit 200 by himself. 194 off exit. He kept flipping the throttle, though. That was the big thing. He's not going to go to a pole, I don't think. He went 8. 6. 196. If he keeps the throttle where it needs to be, that means in the draft, they're going to be going crazily quick. Here's somebody for some cough drops. 539. Thank you so much, Chip. I almost screwed the name up, and it's one of the easiest names to say. That's how badly the sickness has been hitting me. Chef Moorhead, thank you so much for the 539, my man. As we get ready to end off this night. I'm telling you, man, cough drops have been my best friend. I went through about 2 bags. One on the trip from Orlando to Nashville a couple days ago after the Daytona 500, and all day yesterday. I just started letting them rip. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. 20 laps. Let's get ready to go green. At our night in America, feeling victories all year long. So glad to have you all with us. As we get ready to go green. So there's James Bomar. He's lined up back 2 by 2 and getting ready to rock and roll for the final race of the night. I can't wait for Sunday night, NR night. Matter of fact, we've been doing a lot more day races in NR night. I think Sunday night has to be nothing but night races for the first 4 runs. So keep that in mind. It is amazing. Bomar, Shamela, Page. Let's go green. Shamela, Bomar, River Page, Aiden Walker. "20 laps of thunder." And we'll see for the final time tonight. Godspeed, drivers, and Godspeed the viewers for hanging out, sticking around. I have to say thank you again, because I know I do not sound 100%. You're not you're not hearing my usual commentary voice right now. You're not probably even getting the best out of some drivers right now because they are all so sick. There's about, I think the first race, there was like 10 guys that told me that they were under the weather. So, once again, we're going to make it up Sunday, and we're going to continue to have the good times roll. Lights off, ladies and gentlemen. 20-lap shootout to see who goes to victory lane. Bomar Shamela having some fun in the sun. Who's going to win the final race, ladies and gentlemen? I'm going to throw my money in the ring on one guy. James Thurston. Why? He's the most luckiest driver in NR Night in America. And not just because he has luck, but he knows how to avoid the big ones. I don't think some are ready for this 550 package on this track. Let's go green. Bomar, Page, Walker, Mosteller, DeAngelis, Glick and company. Pace car, the hard left onto pit road. Shamela leads them down. And for the 4th time ever, we're going green to light the fuse on the Monza Oval. Into the banking of 1 and 2. Page, Walker, slicing, dicing down the back. Speeds up to 200 into turn 3. Frank slide in at 3rd. Page looking to the outside. James Bomar, oh trouble! Marty Shamela. Bomar around as well, and the caution will wave. Max Steinmeier into the grandstands. And a violent wreck will bring out the caution. Look at that. Unbelievable. And that will end Max Steinmeier's race nonetheless. Let's watch back. Like 3 or 4 different wrecks there. That's a PBR nightmare. They both got together. Starts with Thurston with a slide. Great save. Oh, Shamela and Hornish. So they were the first ones to get in. I don't know what happened with Contreras. He just came down off the corner. Look at that. I mean, you're going from, what, a slide of 160, maybe 150, I'm just guessing, to nothing. He got the tree first and went right into that rail. Gavin Austin then gets into Mosteller, grabs the wall. And this is what happens with Steinmeier. Boom! And just flips over that rail. And the only thing that was saving him from going into the grandstands was that fence. Wow. Welcome to Monza. Caution is out. Steinmeier's still there. We will most definitely get a restart with 18 laps to go. So DeAngelis, Balderas, Walker, and Page line up as your fast 4. Anderson, Hornish, Reina, Barbagallo. Line up in 8th. Kenyon, Duggan, Glick, Schmidt, Baker, and Pena. Line up as well as we get ready to go back green. The fun night of racing continues now with the final 18 laps of the race. So we now still have somehow a car on the outside, and that would be Brinkmere. That will also be asked to leave the track. Balderas, Walker, Page. And Frank DeAngelis has some life to him. Can he win his first race of 2024? $18 to do it. Will be 17 when they take the green flag. Throttle, Page, so many others. Back green from the Monza Oval. Three wide already. Towards the back half of the field. TCB up into the outside wall. And what are they doing? Caution will wave again. Unreal. I think they just forgot how to drive. They got so excited it was Monza, they did it all again. Let's go watch back. Yeah, I don't know why they were going three wide right off the jump. But you can watch back here. It starts with Cooper Glick. Either he got hit out of line. That's just TCB that ran dead in the back of him. That's all on Baker. I don't know why he thought three wide right off the jump was the move. Squeezes and bam. And because of that, TCB will be given an L5 penalty and will be out of this race. That just caused a huge wreck. It's like he didn't even try to race. He just went for it. Or went for something. I don't know what it was. That'll allow Alexander Balderas, I believe now, to be the race leader. That is not even close. TCB, as you all know, one of the pioneers of NR Night in America, was known for doing those big, bold moves in the past. The only thing is, those big, bold moves have not worked out now, including in the modern day. On the back of Glick, that should have been the big worry right there. Great racing all night. That's the first, I guess you say, big blemish of the night. Of the stream, should we say. With 16 laps to go, we'll now bring 15. Alexander Balderas will now hold on as the race leader. You know what's one thing they need to bring to the live chats on YouTube? GIFs. How cool would it be to have GIFs in the live chat? I think that would be like one of the coolest things and the funniest things ever. Like after a big wreck or a big finish, people just start sending GIFs. That would be something. I'll tell you that. So we're down to about 25 drivers left racing. After the incidents. $25 guys left to let her rip. Balderas, DeAngelis, Page, Walker, Anderson, Hornish, Reina, and Barbagallo. 15 laps to go. We'll have 14 to go in the race. And we'll get the lights off this time by. I talked with him before, him being Frank DeAngelis, that he said he just needed a little bit of luck. Well, he avoided most of the problems. I don't think he's going to get luck by hanging in the grass. But we'll have another opportunity to restart this race. They're going to call single file here. They're going to call it single file restart. I don't know if that will get to them in time, but they're going to easily want a single file restart. Let's get ready to go back green. So single file, and the drivers have been warned to go ahead, and I don't think they won't be able to. They will not be able to get the single file because the field has already been set. So next time, that's what it would be. Let's get ready to go back green. Balderas on the outside, DeAngelis on the bottom. Back underway from Monza. Frank on the bottom gets in line there with Hornish. Hornish in line with Page. Throttle leading towards the back and heading to turn 3. A lot of them are thinking about getting in line. River Page somehow has lost the nose. Must be a glitch. Very much is. Gets it back. Alexander Balderas will lead him back under green. Hornish to the bottom. DeAngelis to the outside. Man, what a move. They just get down off corner exit. You don't have to say anything. You just have to watch how they fly on by. So much speed. Page blocking. Holds on in front of DeAngelis. Howell, Donskoy, all in the mix. Page to the inside. Tandem drafting, fights Balderas. Oh, DeAngelis! Hoping it, a Donskoy, and the caution will wave again. Well, he talked about he needed luck. There. He needed car control. As Frank DeAngelis will bring out the next caution. Oh, man. Can't be serious right now. Look at the 48. That's Dylan Basin. Not the first time he's been caught crab walking tonight. And we'll go around in the grass. Let's go see what happened. Now they talk about those guys going 2 by 2. See Page down at the bottom. Frank went with him, and there's that first push. Got a hit from behind and just comes right up the track with really nowhere to run. Caution flies again. We got 11 laps to go. We'll restart maybe with 10. I'm not sure if we get the lights off this time. And we will not be able to. So we will have another opportunity at a restart. He's still not happy about Barb. Lights off, 1 to go. And Frank DeAngelis will... I don't believe we'll be able to finish this one. Or maybe they will allow him to finish. I'm not sure how they're going to go ahead and score it. And we will get ready to go green. Let's get ready to go green. So the lights are off on the top of the pace car, and we get ready to try this once again. Alexander Balderas. Ten laps to go. Can Alexander Balderas get just his second win in NR Night? Now there's barely anyone left in this field, so it's going to be interesting to see if he can definitely do so. I believe that is Delgado. Nope, I thought Delgado was the last on the lead lap. We got maybe 15 guys left for 9 laps. Back underway from Monza. Frank DeAngelis has been L5'd from this race due to retaliation that we found out was from last race where he already got his payback from, but it looks like he was not going to be able to complete the race anyways under full speed, so really no harm, no foul. Balderas, Walker lined up nose to tail, working their way back to 3 and 4. Eight laps to go for Monza. Walker to the outside. Lights in the grass. Oh man, we got that guardrail. But he has the edge on Balderas. Only problem is River Page goes with the 95. There's the breakaway. Throttle on the bottom. Walker top. Anderson on the outside as well. 7 to go. Well, they got relaxed yellows on. They want to see the finish here. Throttle blocking them all. Walker to the outside. Page over the humps. Kenyon with Cooper Glick in tow. Will be 6 laps to go. Decent. Pena and Kennedy trying to push to close on in. How about Alex Anderson Well, that outside, it's been a while since he's gone to victory lane. Last time, 2021. Throttle on the outside. Walker still in tow. Six to go. The Glick is still wheel to wheel there at Kenyon. Look at all the sparks just fly off from underneath those cars. Riding in with Anderson. 204. 205. Cracking 206 on entry. Lap traffic, bar to the bottom. Five laps to go for Monza. Looks still looking and waiting. Never something just to strike the way he wants it to. Most to the bottom. Out of harm's way, one win on this stream, happy about it. But can Alexander Balderas finally crack in another win? Four to go. Glick is trying everything to get up there. You can see Schmidt just slamming the back end. And Cooper Glick's been racing since the dawn of NR, has never won a race. No, I take that back. Has one win at NR. Last time, 2022 Talladega. Four to go. Walker's got to size up a move at some point. Same with Anderson. I don't know, man. I think we're going to stay green to the end. Look at Kenyon. Josh Kenyon with an opportunity in line with Anderson. You can just see how that car is yacht out to take the high banks. Three to go. Throttle in the lead. River Page, damage on that right side after hitting the wall. Out of the way, we stay green. Still 4-car breakaway to 3 and 4. Trull in 7th. Zola in 8th. 2 to go from Monza. Anderson. He's going to have daylight to the bottom if he can just get Kenyon to tandem draft with him. 4-car breakaway. Gavin Austin, lap machine. Lined up. Walker looked for a move. Josh Kenyon. Losing that rear. Walker still 9 the difference. This is going to be the race. Santa 1 to go for the Monza Oval. Last time climbing the banking of 1 and 2. 4-car breakaway. This is the finish. Walker's just got to be ready for the move right here. Oh, he's going to turn him. Hayden Walker turns Alexander Balderas. And he gets turned by Anderson. Josh Kenyon is going to win this race. Hanged back and forth on the final lap. And we'll see the checkered flag Kenyon, victorious for the Monza Oval. Anderson, no. Cooper Glick will finish runner-up. And when we went to go watch Hayden Walker, he blinked out. He blinked out, I believe he blinked out. And the next thing you know, he's shown just backwards. We gotta watch back on that one before we go ahead and call it a night. Unreal stuff. An unreal finish. This is the final lap. Oh, throttle got loose off exit. What is Anderson doing? Wow. Pathetic. I cannot believe that. That is not good. That is... I cannot believe Alex Anderson just went up and wrecked him. Now, originally Alex Anderson left Enternight because he said he didn't like the racing etiquette. That's twice now. He has made a very controversial move just within the last 4 months. Maybe 5. You see throttle get loose. That's all on him. Yeah, Walker blocked, but just went up there and dumped him and handed the win to Josh Kenyon. That's unreal. Well, Josh burned it down, and it was a fun night. Nonetheless, race 5 is usually controversial. Let's be honest with ourselves. What is race 5 usually never controversial? Well, let's actually rephrase that also. Very consistently, race 5 is not controversial. Race 5 is always interesting. That's the word for it. But I'm telling you, those first 4 races, absolutely amazing. What a fun night it was. It was a very fun night indeed. And we'll be back, ladies and gentlemen, Sunday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen, as this has been NR Night in America. Josh Kenyon, your victor, while others were not so lucky. Can't wait to see you all Sunday night, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Great job to our drivers. So glad to have you all with us. From all the arguing, bickering, to the great racing, the respect. Every race has something different. And it's always okay in NR Night in America to be opinionated, including myself, which I have been getting very opinionated recently. But so have the drivers, and we've also been promoting that recently as well. Fun night, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll see you all Sunday night, prime time. My name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen.